Attention on this channel. We've got an important message. All observations and opinions shared here are for educational purposes only. This content is intended for adults. Viewer discretion is advised. Be advised that any individuals mentioned are not intended to suggest involvement in any crime.
Case by case, got the fire. Ha!
Come on,
Yo, you wanna talk about true crime? We start with the data flows. Digital footprints meet criminal defense, that's how this story goes. This channel's all about online evidence, the stuff they overlook. From live stream chats to deleted posts, it's all in the true crime book. My goal is to provide insight for the attorney in the darkest hour, to find the proof that can make a case or break a criminal's power. So whether you're a lawyer or a PI, we're diving deep in the mess, exposing misconduct and hidden truths to get to the very best leads. We break it down case by case on the trail of the facts. We show how digital evidence changes case outcomes. We on their tracks. No rumors, no gossip, just the evidence clear and concise. Shining a light on the shadows at any cost or price. What do we do?
case by case.
What's the motto? We're here for the victims, the ones who were left behind. We're here for the families, giving them peace of mind. We follow the paper trail, the digital footprints and the timelines. Connecting the dots, we're reading between the lines. We don't just talk theory, we show you how it works in practice. We're here to help you stay ahead of the curve, to get a new analysis. You think you're in charge, but we're here to find what matters most. We're giving a voice to the voiceless, like a digital ghost. Digital ghost, digital ghost. We break it down case by case on the trail of the facts. We show how digital evidence changes case outcomes. We on their tracks. No rumors, no gossip, just the evidence clear and concise. Shining a light on the shadows at any cost or price. What do we do?
Case by case.
What's the motto? From digital clues. The mystery, you wanna know the answers? We're dedicated to the chase. From the first look at the scene to the final resting place. We're here to find the answers, to give the victims their due. A true crime channel with a heart and a purpose too. We're here to build up, to expose the truth, and to shine a light on the darkest of deeds with all our might. We're here for the truth, we're here for the facts, and that's it. We don't chase the trends, we just chase the truth and never quit. We let the past speak for itself, we let the facts lay the ground. We're just here to be a voice, a tribute that is sound. Yeah, it's all for the truth.
Ha! Come on, come on. Let's go.
Their thoughts for you, yeah. Won't kiss the ring. Yeah. Ha. Come on. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday, y'all. Welcome to Case by Case, the Delphi Vault, episode 33. Fungi is going to be a little late today, but I do have Quester here with me. Welcome, mods. Welcome, new members. Today's topic is going to kind of vary. For those of you who are interested, if you visit the community page on the YouTube channel, I have made available there's, I think, 1,200 BG video frames. Fungi was able to compress down the BG video and give it to us frame by frame. There's also a list that goes along with it that helps. It's a reference sheet, which segments of the numbers of the images show you what. That's on the community page. It is a large file. I've been trying all morning to break it up and get it into a Dropbox format so I can get it to people who are having trouble getting it downloaded, but it is available there if you guys want to spend hours upon hours going over each frame. That's what I've started, but I'm not even a quarter of the way through. So we're going to talk today about multiple things. We're going to talk about this 2008 bridge photo. We're going to talk about the 2017 supposed Libby's empty bridge photo, the 207 photo, and some of the anomalies that we, if you're someone who's going down the rabbit hole, that this was all I don't want to say hoax, but somebody did some serious tech savvy stuff that day to get everything aligned. We're going to kind of show you some things that could support that. We're not saying we believe it, but again, we're going down every rabbit hole. Hey, Shaboogies. Hey, Big J. So yeah, we've got a lot to cover, and I'm really not on a timeline today, so this might go for a while. But first, I'm going to share my screen, and we are going to watch another compilation of Kelsey German. This is our part 3 of some of her statements that she's made throughout the course of the years. There's a part 1 and a part 2 in the video section on the channel. So let me pull that up for you guys. We're going to watch it together, and then we're going to get really started on everything that we've got to cover today. Mm-hmm. Is a portion of the Cecil report, the dates, the time, and the locations. Basically what this is this is a checks and balance, is the map that he's created with the route that the Cecil report and the phone data for the route that Kelsey German, Abby, and Libby in the vehicle took.
One thing to note on there is that very first line, the time of 1:40. Yeah, that's the time that they started to leave the house. And you'll probably recall that right the way through here, the family had been saying that they'd left just before 1:30, and Kelsey at one time said she left about 1 o'clock. But we've now got it nailed down, according to this, 1:40.
This circle area here on the map is the Patty's house. And Quester has the map time-stamped throughout the route. It actually shows that they came out of the Patty's residence and went to the right and went over here down 500 north, west 500 north, and they turned right on 275. And they traveled all the way down over here.
If we back up a little bit, at the top, at 134013 on that map, first circle, white circle, that was they stopped there for a short while. They stopped there. The amount they stopped was a little bit too much for just stopping to see if there's any traffic coming.
The cell phone data and the Apple Health data, Quester stated way back then that there was a gap in time. It took them longer to get to the trail, the Mears lot, than what it should have. And the Cecil report now has given us a little bit of clarification.
They stop there, they start again, and they turn right. They go along that road, And just before they get to the junction with the 275, I think it is, just before they get there, probably about where those cars are, they stopped again. Just for a moment, they stopped there again.
Here?
Yeah, round about there they did, yeah. Interesting that those people stopped there as well. A few seconds, but they stopped. Libby's phone moves a bit, then they start up again. So we know that, according to Kelsey, she was on the phone as they were leaving. Also saying that she was on the phone to her boyfriend while they were at Mia's. So if we were to believe everything she said, she must have been on the phone all the way through this journey.
After I dropped him off, I called Chase and told him that I was on my way. After I dropped him off, I called Chase.
If they're listening to certain music in the car, whose phone are they listening to it via? Probably not Libby's. Her phone's like, or maybe it is Libby's. But she took a picture with hers, so I don't know. But if it's Kelsey's, then she can't be calling.
It was just like any other day. We had the music up really loud, and we were like singing and just some normal things that we did in the car together.
And it was the afternoon, right? It was around 1 o'clock.
Yeah, like 1:30. So we were listening to music really loud, and we had the windows down. We were listening to some of Libby's favorite songs, like Heathens by 21 Pilots, that kind of thing. We had a dog named Tucker. We got Tucker about 2 weeks before my sister died, and if Libby had the choice, our dog would have been named Tyler after the drummer in 21 Pilots. But I said no, that doesn't work, and Tucker definitely fits better. We always had the windows down and the music up really loud, but obviously it was February, so we couldn't have the windows down that low. We just had them cracked a little bit, and we talked about what they were going to do. They were just going to go out and take pictures, and I double-checked that my dad was coming to get them. It was just a normal conversation. We had our favorite music playing. And
do you remember what it was?
It was Heathens by 21 Pilots. It was the last song.
And were they making a lot of noise? Is a noise in the back seat? Do you remember what they were saying or what they were doing?
Libby was actually in the front and Abby was in the back.
Well, we do know that Libby's phone was plugged in the vehicle.
Oh,
It was plugged in at 39 minutes past 1. So a minute after Kelsey got on the phone, and just before they left.
I'm not entirely sure on the Patty property who owned a Mazda, but it has always been stated that when Kelsey got her license, she was given the Bonneville. Based on other creators who have done research into the inside interior of the car, based on the Snapchat photos, it appears that it is a Bonneville that the girls are in. Why she would get on the stand and say that she was driving a Mazda, that it's possible that the court reporter intentionally or unintentionally got it wrong. If she got it wrong, how? When she has the ability to turn on the tape recorder and play back what she may have missed.
Starts now.
We begin tonight with IT made into extraordinary requests in the Delphi murder case.
Accused killer Richard Allen wants a judge to allow cameras in the courtroom for the trial.
Believe it, I was floored. I was shocked. Take a look. The state's response to the defense motion for broadcasting. Broadcasting of pretrial trial proceedings create the same concerns, if not more, given that an attorney is immune from libel proceedings for statements made in open court. So why is that a reason to keep cameras out of the courtroom? I'm trying to figure that one out.
A direct appeal is focused on the four corners of a document. It's focused on the trial itself, the decisions made pre-trial, the decisions made at trial, the rulings, and the trial transcripts. So she has a very important job to be accurate. And all of these people who spent, an entire month of their life sitting out in the cold, sleeping in the cold, waiting in line, trying to get a spot in the courtroom, had no reason to come back out of the courtroom that day and all report the same thing, anticipating that 9 months down the road, when the transcripts came out, this portion of the transcript would be completely the opposite of what they had heard in the courtroom with their own ears.
Yes.
So what were you driving at the time?
A white Bonneville.
Had that vehicle been your grandmother's car prior to being yours?
Yes.
And
these notes are really good. So hopefully this is going to get a lot easier, but I do need the glasses for them. So Bob also noted here, they were driving a little white Mazda. The girls were taking selfies in the back seat on the way to the bridge. And Bob noted here that Holman is the exhibit assistant. That's
I watched Libby walk away after telling her I loved her. She said it back. I watched Libby walk away after.
They got out of my car. I made sure they both had sweatshirts. I told them goodbye. I told Libby I loved her. They walked out and they got out of my car. They got out of my car.
okay. On this particular day when you're dropping them off, what do you remember doing?
I kind of just pulled in and then continued driving.
And where did you go from there?
Okay, there it is. Interesting, because in the I think it's part 2 of the Kelsey clips, we have Kelsey saying, when we dropped them off, and in this one, she was saying she wished she would have taken her grandmother's car so they would have had more seats. More seats for who? That was, by the way, shout out to Queen of the Hill, who put that compilation together for the channel. She does amazing work. So who else could have possibly been in the car? And based on the unplugging of the phone, and then the time that Kelsey was seen on the Hoosier Harvest Store camera, there was really no time for her to get out of the car. And we're going to talk about the sweatshirts later because I have a point that I want to emphasize. Hey, Indy Cindy, how are ya? Yes, Indy Cindy, she did say that she got into the trunk of the car, and all of that, flies in the face of what she said at trial and the timing of everything. It's a 33-second, if you're doing the speed limit from the Mears lot to the point where you can be seen on that, not the in camera on the building of the Hoosier Harvest Store, but the side camera. So you have to go past the Hoosier Harvest Store building just slightly to be captured on that camera. It's 33 seconds. So if the phone was unplugged at 1:38 and some change, given 33 seconds, she doesn't have time to get out of the car, go to her trunk, get sweatshirts out. And we're going to talk about that later on. Who's being rude in the chat? Do not be rude in my chat. Come on, guys. You know how we roll here. We are respectful to everybody. Yes, Judge Gall is retiring. Thank goodness, but she might be replaced by her daughter. I don't know how that's going to go. So, anywho, welcome, Quester. We're waiting on Fungi to join us.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Well, this one should be an interesting live, shouldn't it?
It should be. Yeah, we have a lot of fun stuff to cover, and I think that everybody's going to have a lot of, I don't want to say fun, but interesting look-sees at all of the BG frames that we've made available. How many exactly are there? Is it 1,200 or is it a little over 1,200?
1,299.
Okay. So they're it's really interesting to look at. So, and we've dissected a little bit of them, and we're going to talk about them now. So we're going to wait for Fungi to get here because she's the bridge lot queen, or the bridge rot queen. She's really into the discrepancies that we see of the bridge, the tree line, and the deterioration of the bridge between 2017 and now, that you don't see in that 2008 photo that we've shared and the 2017 photo, as if nothing really changed out there on the Monon High Bridge at all. So do you have anything you want to add? Who's
Me?
in here?
No.
Yeah, do you have anything you want to add?
No. we went over that in the last live, and anything that Fungi's got to add, love to hear it.
So let me pull this up here. Try to have all this stuff ready. Sometimes it's kind of hard. So we're going to start with playing, and I'll probably play it twice. And we're going to start with playing the BG video. And is there anything, because that's the start of the document that we're going to go over today, that I don't think I'm going to put it on the screen. I'm just going to read from it. Before we play the video, is there anything specific that you want to highlight?
Well, just be very careful and listen intently to what is said and when. You'll see why as we go through. Try and memorize each thing that's said. Okay?
Yeah, because there's not that much, and put the verbiage with what you're looking at.
Yeah.
And compare the two. Okay, did I not pull that in here? Thought I did.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi. See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi.
So one of the key things I want to point out, and we touched on it at the end of last week's episode, was just the fact that we do know that there was a path there. And the conversation about going down the hill has already started before they're told to go down the hill. And when she's saying there, for me personally, I feel the possibilities could be that if you believe that maybe they had encountered this bridge guy on the bridge beforehand, and I don't, whatever the scenario plays out in your head, is it possible that this person told them, you can't be up here, you got to get down and go down the hill? So is that a possibility, that they were already instructed before they got there? And we know that straight ahead there is a path, and we're going to talk about that path, and we're going to show you exactly where it leads to. But was Libby confused on which hill to go down the left hand side or go down the right hand side? Because she's got her back to this person that she's supposed to be afraid of. She's not really paying attention to him, as if she's not afraid of anything that he would do coming up behind her. So is she confused on which side of the hill she wants to go down? Quester, what do you think about that?
Oh, I agree. The other thing is, if you notice the movements of Libby, they're all slow. Now, if some man was approaching you really fast with a gun, would you just slowly turn and say hi? Doubt it. I think there'd be a bit more agitated movement and so on, wouldn't there? And you wouldn't see Abby running straight back as well. It doesn't add up.
Yeah, because Abby goes past her and then turns around and comes back. We're going to talk about that too.
Yep.
And we're going to talk about the path. So I'm going to check chat really fast.
Well, See-Through's picked up on a good point, which I agree. If they'd spoken to him beforehand, why would she say hi to him? Quite right. Halfway through a conversation, you wouldn't turn around and say hi, would you?
Well, okay. So do you hear hi from Libby? Is that what you hear, is hi?
I do. Yeah.
Because I feel like I hear huh. That's what I feel like I hear, is huh. Like when he says guys, I hear huh, not hi. So in chat, so guys, drop in chat what you think you hear. Do you hear hi or do you hear something else? Because I don't know if I'm right or wrong. It's just that was, but I'll be honest, when the video first dropped, the first like 3 times I played it, I thought I heard that be a gun, simply because that's what we were told it said. And then when I put in the earbuds and I turned it up, I'm like, okay, no, that's not what she said.
Well, if you listen to the Tony Bruschi and Defense Diaries one, they've enhanced it a lot and cleared it up, and it does come over as high. Obviously, you'd have to listen to that one to see it. Well, the problem with a lot of this enhancing is they've taken out a lot of the background noise. For instance, the engine you could hear in the background on some of them. It's very faint in this one. And when you take out background noise and clutter, you can easily take out little parts of what you're trying to listen to. And I think that's what's happened here.
So it seems like the chat's pretty split. Some say they think they hear hi. Some people think they hear huh. There was one person who said they thought it was a cutoff word. Quester, if you send me that Tony Bruschi's link, I'll play it. But we have a couple of people in chat asking to watch the video again.
Yes. The link is the document I sent you.
Uh-huh. I can't pull it from that. It won't let me pull it from that. Because I can't. I have to convert that over to a PDF to get it up into StreamYard. It won't take a Word file.
I'll send it to you again.
Okay, yeah, just the link. But I'll play the video again. And Free Ricky Bay, are you serious? You've never heard that be a gun, or are you being sarcastic? Because that's exactly what the jury was told by law enforcement on the stand. Was that's what was said, is that when she said there's no path, she says that be a gun, instead of
Yes,
saying
sounds
this
like
is the
a
path that we go down.
funny way to say it. It's more like an old-fashioned poet. Oh, that be a gun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did they really talk like that?
And there's somebody there. Yeah, exactly. And there was somebody else here in the chat. Let me pull that back up. So yeah, so Free Ricky Bay. Are you being serious? You never heard that? And I think it was truth over verdict.
There's two ways of looking at it. What they're saying is they never heard it on that video. That's because it's not there. But all through these years, Ellie has been saying it's there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and here it is.
But it
Truth over verdict says, look at Libby's shoes and laces, not Abby's. Tell us why. Yeah. See, I the first couple of times, because I remember where I was. I was coming out of Kroger when on the way to my car, I seen this notification that the video was out. So I like damn near left my groceries in my cart and jumped in the car. I was like, no freaking way. Someone released the video. So I was sitting in my car watching it on my phone. And because I had been anticipating hearing that be a gun, this is the path, that be a gun. That's what I thought I heard. And I think it was the next morning on my way to work, I was playing it in my car on my speakers. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't align. So I think it was because I was, my brain was expecting to hear that. That's what I thought I heard, but it's not what is said. And let's see. So Shibuki says when Libby is explaining to Abby that they have to go a certain way, I hear someone say K. Okay. I wish I had better speakers. I mean, this is a new laptop, but I still don't think it's like great sound. But if Quester, you send me that link, I'll play that and hopefully we get a better sounding quality of the video there.
I've sent it.
Okay. I'll play the BG video again, and then we will play the Tony Bruschi one.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi.
Now, see that in that one, I feel like it could have been a high. So I'm kind of on the fence. So let me pull up this Tony Bruschi one here.
You have to go in a little bit into his live.
Okay, hang on here. Let me share my screen. Why is it doing that? I've seen other people StreamYard do that too, and I don't know why it does that. It shows you like all of those windows. Okay, hang on. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to download it. So let me download it real quick and pull it in. Okay, is this it?
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here.
Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. That wasn't it. Hold on. Do. Okay. Struggle is real, guys. Hang on one second. Okay, can you see my black screen? See, right there, I hear, is he right there? Does everybody else hear that?
Your screen has still got a frozen picture on it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Let me see here. Let me back out. Okay, try one more time. Okay. Can you see it now? Is it a black screen? Is it sharing now, Quester?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, good. Okay, so this is it.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here. Hi.
Mm.
That high came out better, didn't it?
It did sound like a high. So yeah, Belly Mayday says, now I hear high instead of huh. So so does that to you guys mean that they hadn't encountered him yet? Like they hadn't had a conversation yet?
Would do to me. I've never halfway through a conversation said hi.
Shabuki says, one man, one boy. Shabuki says, two different men. I have always thought that. I have always thought that the voices were different. The guys and then the down the hill. I've always thought that it sounded like one, like it was spliced right there. Not saying it was. I'm just saying, to me, guys and down the hill to me sound like two different voices. And Laura Art says she hears huh for sure.
Well, that is precisely why you can't have a policeman turning up in court and saying this is what is said. Because everyone has an opinion, but opinion is not evidence unless you are an expert.
And I don't think it was fair to Rick Allen that the defense team, and I mean I don't care if I thought the person sitting there was guilty or not. The jury shouldn't be hand-fed something like this from someone who is not like a digital expert or a voice expert. I think it should have been left up to the jury to decide what they felt the video said. And we know that there's video of Holman out there. Virtual juror, welcome. Thank you, virtual juror, for being a member for 6 months. That Holman's telling people that the girls were talking about girl stuff. You know, for all of those years that they wouldn't release this video, it was because it was too, you know, he didn't feel the video needed to be released because it was too tragic. But he claimed that the girls were talking about girl stuff. Well, when was that? Unless there's video missing that they took prior. Were they videoing while they were on the trail? I believe that there is room and missing events in the data that could allow for this. Angel Eyes, thanks for being a member for 3 months. So it's, you know, because we've gone over this trail and this 151 timestamp, and it's kind of like what we said about Betsy Blair. You can't only take a portion of what fits and get rid of the rest of it. And just because the state says this is what happened, I don't trust this state. I don't trust these investigators. I don't trust Holman. I don't trust Nick McClellan. And I think it's fair to say that, based on everything that we know now, that they tried to hide, how they changed the narratives, the supposed lost evidence. I don't trust them. And if there's, you know, we have seen too many accounts from 2017 where people have posted publicly back in 2017 what they saw on Libby's Snapchat that we've never seen. Why would that be when in 2017, no one knew what direction this case was going to go? No one knew that years down the road, photos and videos would be missing in the extraction or from the phone. They would have no reason to make that up. We have a neighbor whose backyard backs up to the trails, who claims their dog was barking. They looked out the back window, saw what she believed to be Abby and Libby with 2 boys walking on the trail. Then you have a social media post from a girl who claims that she saw a photo on Libby's Snapchat that had Abby on the bridge with 2 boys behind her. And then the most recent one that we located that we showed you last week, where this girl claims that she showed ISP or the investigators, whoever it was that came to the school, she showed them her phone. I will pull it up. So I'll read it one more time. She claims, so I had my iPhone and I showed the police the Snapchats that we saw, which is basic. It's the picture of Abby on the other end of the bridge, and not including, it's and, as in a separate picture, and the picture of Libby leaning down of or off the High Bridge. And I showed them those, and that was about 2:07, I do believe. It was around that time. So that was the last time anyone had heard from them, because that was the timestamp on the pictures. Why would someone make that up? And then lo and behold, we don't have the 2:07 photo. I mean, there's no explanation for that whatsoever. And the only thing that you can lean towards is something is awry, because the 2:07 photo was nowhere to be found on the phone or in the extractions. And Alyssa, yes, we've always heard that there's more photo and there's more video. And maybe we do have an abridged version. I believe the video that we have is what was Apophis says it was Kelsey that said that. I'm not surprised. So there's absolutely no reason for these people to be making these statements, and there's no reason for their, I think it was 3 episodes back, we showed you where there were 5 Snapchat events where I agree that there's about 5. I think Questers, you think there's approximately 8 photos that could be missing from the data that's been made available. Is that right?
Yeah, I can't prove it yet. I'm still working on it, but I think I've seen enough to tell me there's about 8 missing. But obviously, I'm not going to present it here until I've got stuff that I can say, look, this shows you properly.
Right. And we always try to do that. Just like, so prime example, last week, I uploaded on X, I believe it was 9 documents. And I explained in my Facebook group that some of those documents may look similar, but they're not. They're not all similar, because they've had edits. We've made changes. We've made updates. We've redacted things that we've said, things that we've talked about. And we'll start with one right now, and that's about the thumbnail at 2:07. I believe what the conundrum is that we have one extraction that says a thumbnail was created, and then we have a different extraction that shows what appears to be like a recorded event. It says start time, end time, and each one is around 2:05, one is around 2:07. And they're both 10 seconds long. Well, that's, I believe, and Osbrook, if you're in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that's from Axiom. And I was up till 3 o'clock in the morning last night working on that. And basically what I could narrow down across the board is that Snapchat in a phone extraction in Axiom, a photo is simultaneous. There's no duration of time that it's recorded. What Axiom is showing you is it's a recording of an event that the app was being used, but it is not an indication that a photo was taken. So and we have two photos that are not in the phone. We have Libby's empty bridge photo that's not in the extraction. And we have the 207 photo of Abby that's not in the extraction. So and this is me personally, my opinion, law enforcement took those two photos. And I know that Cecil in his deposition admitted he only knows that photo of Abby exists because he saw it online. He could not find it anywhere in the extraction or on the phone. So they are assigning these photos to these timestamps. There is no factual, thank you, Skeptic Curiosity. There is no factual proof that the 205 and the 207 photos were those photos taken at that time. Not saying that they're not, but I'm saying why after a trial that went on for a month long, and why after a 7-year-long investigation, and then here we are without these answers. That's frustrating. And the state really has themselves to blame because they're the ones who didn't answer those questions. And I feel as though they didn't want to, because the real answers to those questions don't put Rick Allen on the bridge at that time. Let's see here. Thank you, Skeptic Curiosity. If you guys just received a gifted membership, thanks, Skeptic. Indy Cindy, I'll take a look at that. Is it important? Do I need to look at it now while we're live? Yeah, it's always story time with Kelsey. And that's unfortunate. Like, I mean, do you not remember if you got out of the car or not? How do we go from we dropped the girls off to we need more seat? We needed a different car for more seats. Why? And that's, one of those things where, that drive to the trails is really interesting if you follow the data on the phone where it shows the girls could have pulled off the road for a moment. Yes, Kelsey absolutely adds to the confusion. We have no recording of Kelsey being interrogated by law enforcement. I don't know if that was something that was in discovery. I'm assuming that might be one of the items that are lost or recorded over. Just like we don't have Daniel Pearson. I do believe that there is a recording of Betsy Blair, but Betsy Blair at one point wasn't interviewed at the police station. She was interviewed in a different building.
Well, there is one thing that's always never mentioned. All of the family were interviewed by the FBI right there then on the 14th and 15th. So where is those interviews? Because they weren't in amongst the stuff that lost, were they? The FBI have them.
And I also wonder too if, we know, for example, based off of Cheyenne's testimony that they came back out to Cheyenne. I believe it was in 2023, well after Rick had been arrested, and were questioning her about the photo of Shelby Duncan, wanting to know if that photo was of Shelby Hicks. And I didn't realize we were going to get into this, but I would have pulled up her testimony, because if I remember, and I'm going to have to go back and look, so don't quote me, but if I remember what Cheyenne said on the stand was that they showed me a picture of Shelby Duncan on the bridge. We have the picture, we've showed it. And they were adamant, is this Shelby Hicks? And she kept saying no. Well, first of all, how at that point in time did they not know who Shelby Hicks was? Because Shelby Hicks reportedly went in with Daniel Pearson because she had to talk about why her car was parked and left where it was. Remember, she drove the light colored Impala with the 30-day tags. How did they not know who Shelby Hicks was? Shelby Hicks has long red hair. Shelby Duncan has long dark hair. But if I remember Cheyenne making the comment, I'd never seen that photo before, but they showed me, and I could be wrong, but I feel like that part stood out in my mind because my brain immediately went to, well, if you and Duncan arrived to the trails together like you claimed at trial, and you both walked across the bridge, you used the bathroom on the south end of the bridge, then you came back and you sat on a platform. If you've never seen that photo of Duncan walking across the bridge, who took that photo? Which then opens another rabbit hole to earlier statements that Cheyenne made that she was also there with the Cheryl Loeffler. So if they're going back in 2023, back to my original point, if they're going back in 2023 and questioning not only Cheyenne, but they're questioning Brad Holder. We know that right before trial, I believe it was like for the 5th time, they got DNA again from Kelsey to test for the hair. Did they not re-interview Kelsey at that time as well? Like, it's almost like they were going back and retracing the entire investigation. And you have to ask yourself why. When you've already made an arrest and you've got someone sitting in a maximum security prison, you better be damn sure that you've got the right guy. Why are you going back and re-interviewing all of these people who send you down a completely different track of third-party suspects? Because there's no evidence of Rick Allen being connected to Brad Holder or Patrick Westfall. There's no evidence that he was connected to Daniel Pearson or Cheyenne Mills or Shelby Duncan. Those are all different avenues of third-party suspects. But yet Rick Allen is sitting in a maximum security prison. Sorry, this kind of shit just pisses me off. You know, taking away someone's civil liberties just really, you know, that's a big, big deal. And you better be damn sure, especially in the fashion that this was done. So, okay. Let me see here. Indy Cindy just sent me something. Give me a second to look over the stuff that you just sent me. You're saying frames of BG 606. Oh, okay. So Cindy in chat, tell me, here, let me pull this up here. Tell me what you want to point out about this. I'm going to pull this picture up on the screen. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, good point. That would be 6:00, 3 hours before. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this in. Good catch. So here, I'm going to pull these in really fast. So no more gummy bears says, I hear what? Not hi or huh. What? Huh. Okay. Okay. So Indy Cindy sent me this. she's pointing out that down here at 6:06, it says they were advised that 3 hours ago, a photo was posted on Snapchat by High Bridge. That would be around, what, 3 o'clock? No, that would be about 6 o'clock. This would be 18:06 would be 8:06 p.m., correct? I'm not great with military time.
18:06 is 6 minutes past 6 p.m.
6 minutes past 6. So that would be about 3 o'clock. If someone's telling law enforcement in the CAD that they notated that there was a Snapchat photo posted by the High Bridge, that would be about 3 o'clock. And even when Mike Patty calls in, he's saying that the girls were last seen around 1 o'clock. I just don't understand. It's not like these are subtle. These are big time gaps. And then let's pull this in. So, Indy, you're saying a picture posted at 6:06. Wouldn't it be 3 p.m.? Wouldn't it be 3:06 p.m.? Holy Spirit says, I have printed this out several times. Mike Patty also said the phone was pinging all over town, yet the girls never left the bridge. Well, I think we have Indy Cindy is saying it says it's saying the Snapchat was posted at 6:06 p.m., not 7. But but military time on here, if it's 18:06 or 18:05, 18:06 and 12 seconds, it says advised 3 hours ago, a photo was posted on Snapchat by High Bridge. I'm trying to see if I'm missing something.
Yes, that means somebody told them that it was posted at 6 minutes past 3.
Okay, she says no, the Snapchat photo that says 7 hours ago. Mike said, actually, I believe Mike said that to a news reporter about the phone pinging. Thank you, Indy Cindy. That will help me. I think Mike said that to a news reporter, that the phone was pinging all over town. And then she has all of these frames of BG, which I do kind of a side-by-side comparison in this presentation that we're going to do of the BG and Rick Allen. So let's get into, yeah, I believe he did say that to a news reporter. We're going to get into, so do you want me to start reading, Quester?
That'd be great, yeah. You can skip the first 3 paragraphs as we've dealt with them.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, we've gone over the bridge. So we're going to talk about the frames at 182 and 186. And Quester, I'm going to let you give, let me see here. I need to be able to do this faster. It's just not that easy sometimes. Okay. These are frames 182 and 186. And we're discussing the shadows or the lack thereof. If you are a believer that the video was manufactured and not organic in the moment. We're just, we're not saying we believe this. We're just saying these are some things that could indicate something's a little off. So go ahead, Quester. I think you're muted.
I was, sorry. Frame 182, the one at the top. Now, I've outlined in pink the shading on Abby's legs. I've also, on the left, shown you the angle the sun is coming in and the angle of the shadow caused by the timber. You can see that timber shadow is fairly distinctive, even though it's fairly slim. The shading on her legs is also very distinctive. So the sun is bright. So where is her shadow? There's no shadow whatsoever of her legs, her feet, her body, nothing.
And it took me a moment to understand what he was talking about, but if you see the railroad in the top left hand picture, the 182 frame, you see the wide, it looks to be about 3 to 4 inches high, that railroad tie that runs vertical, straight forward and back. And then you see where it says angle of the sun and that little yellow triangle indicating that railroad tie is casting a shadow. That shadow right there shows you which direction the sun's coming from. And there's no shadow on Abby's legs.
Right, that is, well, it's pretty impossible not to cast a shadow when you can see everything else is. How then could she not cast a shadow? Or put it another way, how then could this picture not have a shadow on there? To me, my thought is very bad, sloppy photoshopping. Now, if you go to frame 186, this is where it shows BG. Excuse me. And you can see, again, I've outlined in pink the shading on the side of his legs and shown the sun and the shadow again. Now, if you look very carefully, BG also doesn't have a shadow. That line you can see coming out from his front foot, that's just one of the timbers. There's no shadow of him at all. So we've got two people walking across this bridge in bright sunlight, shade down the side of their bodies, walking past shadows. Neither of them are producing a shadow of themselves. Again, it's impossible.
So in number 2, the quote or the statement that you have in number 2 on this image, you say the bridge itself was, or we could say could have been filmed at a different speed to the speed that the frames present. Do you want to explain that? Because I think we did talk about this.
Yeah. I postulated that if this is a Photoshop job, both these people have been put on the bridge. Therefore, we have the two people and the bridge separate to each other. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Now, if you look on the right, I've taken the angles of the sun on each picture. And you can see from those orange lines, they're different. Now, the time that would have passed between frames 182 and 186 is approximately 1.5 seconds. The sun angle would not change that much in 1.5 seconds. This suggests that the shades, or the shades suggest that we have got two speeds going on here. So therefore, how can that happen as well? Well, my postulation was, if you split these into a video of the bridge, a video of Abby, and a video of BG, then start with the bridge. You have a video of the bridge over a certain period of time. But the period of time that you're looking for is shorter. You therefore have to shorten that video. That's quite a common thing to do with videos, is to shorten how long they run for. And they do that by removing, say, every 6th, 7th frame, just taking some out. By doing it that way, you don't really notice a judder in the film, but you can shorten. So you're seeing, say, in 30 seconds, you're seeing a 2-minute passing of time. Now that would explain why we are seeing the sun angle has changed so much. The video of the bridge alone is separate and has been shortened. Once you have done that, then you place your Photoshop people on it. Now, I don't know if you've ever tried it, but it would be the devil's own job to have a moving shadow placed on those timbers, and somebody didn't bother to do it, thinking, well, it's from a distance, nobody's going to look. What's the difference? And as somebody said in the chat just now, when you run the video, it looks like there's a shade, there's a shadow. Yeah. But now when you look at the frame one by one, it's not there. If anyone has an innocent explanation for that, by all means, give it to us. But these two frames, there's a lot more that's showing there's no shadow, and a lot more that's showing there's a wrong angle of the sun.
Spooky.
Just a bit. Hello, fungi.
Yeah, hello, fungi. Sees through. See, I know Quester is all in on this. You know, we've never discussed Quester's profession, but he's a very brilliant man. And I know that he's all in on this. I am skeptical. I am open-minded, and I hear what he's saying. I see what he's saying.
Same.
And it's, you know, it's hard to believe that. Well, first of all, let me ask you this, Quester. What type of technical attributes would someone have to be able to accomplish something like this and pull it off?
Good understanding of Photoshop, do you?
I do not. I used to have it on my computer, on my Mac, and I never could I never could fiddle with it.
Well, not being insulting, anyone who's done a course on Photoshop or been running it for a long time could do this easily.
Wow, that was
Thanks. So
yeah.
Try it sometime, Amy, and see just how easy it is to overlay things.
Well, you know, once upon a time when I owned my business and I worked on a Mac, I could do a lot of stuff with photos and editing and videos and editing. But for probably the last 7 years, I got away from doing that kind of stuff until now. And now I'm kind of having to relearn because so much has changed. But where would someone get an Abby? Where would they get a moving Abby to place on the bridge? That's where I'm confused on how this would even be possible. And I know that some people truly believe this is a theory, so we're going to discuss it. But where would they get her?
Well, number one, we don't know what's on her account. Maybe she's got a video of herself walking. Number two, prove it's Abby.
I don't know anything. I feel like a little baby. I don't know what's happening.
I know what you're talking about. This case is, I just have so many questions. Like, I just don't know I don't know anything anymore. I felt like I knew it. Now I'm a little baby. I'm helpless.
So, Fungi, you love to play with the shadows and the angles and all of that good stuff. What is your opinion of this frame, this 182 frame and the 186 frame?
I think it's really, really, really hard to get the exact angles with the bridge because of the warped wood and stuff. I think that the top one from frame 182 is a little bit, the angle, a little bit off actually.
No, Luke, that's not what we're saying. We're just having a discussion.
Honestly, it's really, really hard to tell because the shadows and everything. Like, yeah, I get that, but it's also you've got all the wood, the woods. I'm sorry, guys. You got the woods all. It's going left to right in the same orientation that the shadow would be. So it's really hard to tell if something's like a break in the wood or if it's like the grain of the wood versus a really skinny shadow or something like that. And then you have like the different kind of shades of the wood. So I can see where the issues are coming from. Like, I definitely see the issues here. I just think, I have tried so hard, so many times to try to get the correct like angles for these shadows, but like I'll do it for one shadow and then I'll do it for another one and I'll get a completely different thing, and it's inconsistent, which that's weird, but like I can also play that off to, okay, we have kind of an uneven ground, or it's just there's too much, I just like, my issue is I've never been able to really get a consistent hold on if things are consistent in the video versus the images, like, because that's like step one for me. Can we say that these were all taken at around the same time? And I haven't even been able to really get past step one that well, like feeling confident about it.
That's fair enough. I agree. It's very hard to get the angles, but there's one thing that is certain: there's no shadow there on the two people.
My mind's completely open is the thing, like just given all the crazy stuff that's gone with this case. So I just I don't want this to be, here's the thing, Quester, like that's the thing. I don't think any of us want it to be true. And for me, it's just like, I desperately don't want it to be true. Cause then it's like, it opens up a super big can of worms, and I don't like worms that much.
And see, and that's where I'm at. Like hello, Heather. Hello, Luke.
The thing is, if you take frame 182 and 186 and look at the frames to either side of them all, backwards and forwards, they've all got that same problem. No shadow. It's not just this one.
Chester, no, they did not fight this. And I'm with Fungi. I'm open-minded, and I know that there's a lot of people out there who really question the validity of all of this stuff, and we're discussing it. We're not saying that the video is fake. We're showing you why people can look at this and make those assumptions, and we're kind of pointing out things that would align with that. Am I willing to go there and say that this was, you're talking a mastermind of a plan?
It's just so much.
And such well advanced planning to make something like this happen. But in the very beginning, I didn't even want to hear about, the girls being found earlier than what law enforcement claimed. And I am 100% convinced now that they were found earlier. Why it was reported the way that it was, I don't know. Was it they were just scrambling because they made so many mistakes on the evening of the 13th with canceling the dogs, with canceling the search, making the statements that the girls might be out at the movies or, whatever, that when the girls were found, it was complete panic mode but then again, I look at Carroll County and I look at, when you dig into all of the different tentacles in this case, Carroll County Sheriff's Department and ISP were not new to murders and crime. So, you know, I give them the benefit of the doubt that, you know, that the time of the girls' discovery was put off for a while. But the fact of the matter is you cannot deny that they call for an ambulance for
that's crazy.
Libby's grandfather. And Libby's grandfather thought he was having a heart attack when they told him the girls had been found.
Kelsey says that.
Yes, Kelsey says that. And that does not align with when they say the girls were found. And when you listen to those, when you read through the transcripts of that law enforcement audio, you see they are lining things up for a crime scene to be coordinated off before they publicly state the girls had been found.
So I got a couple things here from chat. I just would like to say something. But to piggyback off of Amy, yeah, I don't think none of us are really declaring this is what's happened. This is in stone. We do not. I mean, we can believe it. But the thing is about Amy, me, and Quester is we all have our different opinions and we don't agree on everything. We really, really don't. But this is we're just kind of trying to bring the discussion to the discussion that we see happening and trying to give those discussions a platform and a voice so that, there's a little bit more, so that other people can discuss it a little bit more too. But there's, as far as the shadows go, yeah, maybe you could put it into a program, but it depends on this thing is the shadows are so inconsistent here. And I'm not sure whether it's because of the scenery or the background or other factors. It's just that's been my biggest issue for it. Then one more thing, or actually I have two more things, but one of them is someone said something in chat. It was question for Quester. Hey, Indiana litigation examiner said, hey, Quester, regarding the shadows in the background of the Abby photo that's been debated on People versus the Gate. So the things in the background, that people think that it might be that red gate or whatever. Some people think it's people. Does the location data at 207 put Libby's phone where we see those shadows?
The location data gives a position, I'd say, the center of it, approximately 3, maybe 4 meters away from where the photo purports to have been taken from.
So not near that gate.
So
Well,
I think we went over this before because we were wondering if Abby had a phone that was connected on the same Apple account as Libby's, like we believe it was, that was that phone interfering data-wise, location-wise, in the data that was extracted from Libby's phone, because it appeared that the location on the bridge was closer to where Abby was photographed than actually where Libby was standing. But you still have to leave room for that, 5-meter error space. Yeah. So it could go either way, one way or the other, which, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Yeah. If you follow the logic in what you're saying, if you're thinking that somehow backs up the 207 photo, well, we know the 207 photo is not there. Therefore, are you saying that a photograph was taken there and it's disappeared? See, the hole just keeps getting bigger, doesn't it?
I think they wanted to say is the red gate in the background, or red gate / people, it depends on what you interpret it as, is that they were asking if that was where the location of where Libby's phone was, because they were thinking maybe someone was there with Libby's phone, if we are interpreting that as people.
Well, I'd be a little bit careful there. I would say it's roughly in the area of the location information, but bear in mind that does not mean that Libby's phone was there.
A phone?
A phone with access to Libby's accounts. Yeah.
Oh, one question for Quester, really quick. Do you guys use, when you guys go into a website, do you guys get asked if you want the cookies, to allow access to the cookies, or does it say biscuits?
Usually they say you want cookies, but you can get around that.
You can get biscuits. All right. It's funny.
Chester, I believe, no, they weren't, all of Abby's belongings were not found at the crime scene. The jacket, I believe, and the jeans were found in the water. I can't remember. I can't remember about the top. I think, was the top underneath the sweatshirt?
I'd have to check on that.
I can't remember.
No.
There was a sock, one sock, and a pair of panties that I believe were never recovered from both girls.
Yeah.
I mean, the panties being missing alone, that just says a lot to me. I mean,
But if you were looking for souvenirs, I guess that would be one of the ones you would take, isn't it?
It's a sexual motive. I mean, just straight up. I mean, why? What is the point of having them undress at any point if it's not that? I mean, you could have taken any piece of clothing as your trophy. You could have taken anything as your trophy, but that's that's a component to it. And so, I think there was a sexual component to it. It's just really strange, and I really wish that it could have been more definitive in terms of the sexual assault kits, or you guys know what
Well, the other thing you have to take into account is quite often denuding the victim is not about SA, but about power.
Yeah, humiliation.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they redressed them, or at least one of them, and so that's the interesting part. So there's clearly different motives between each of the girls.
Yeah, the other one was left in a humiliating.
Veronica asked if we know the color of the undergarment.
Whoa.
Because she's asking.
No, I know that Abby had on 2 bras, and I know that there's speculation about were they both hers, I believe. And I'm only saying this because I used to coach gymnastics and competitive cheer, and I know how young girls are, especially with a young girl who is built. And this is nothing against Abby. I had a daughter who, at Abby's age, my oldest daughter was built very similar to Abby, very tall, very thin. 5'4" at 14 is kind of a tall height compared to me. Anyway, I'm 5'1". But girls who are athletic, I had girls who would, I'm talking hundreds of girls come through my program a year, and they would wear a padded bra, a regular padded bra, because they were not well endowed on their chest, and then they would put a sports bra over top of it. And a lot of times girls would do that because as they're going, and this is completely off base, but as young girls are going through puberty, their breasts are tender. So the padded bra gives them protection, and the sports bra enhances what they have, pretty much. So I think there's a possibility that the sports bra and the regular bra could have been Abby's, based on how she appears up top in the frames of the video and in the 207 photo.
Apparently there was a black tank top that didn't belong to either girl.
Okay.
Indy Cindy said, so she did say with question mark, so maybe, I don't know if that's 100%, was questioning if they DNA tested that.
Don't know. And Indy Cindy also made a really good point, and I said this back in the beginning. when I did get to see the leaked crime scene photos, the jeans that Abby had on did appear to be baggy on her, but I never thought they were big enough to fit Libby. And
right. Would you like a list of what was found?
yes, do you have it? I can't
In the
remember
creek?
that mistake. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
This is what was found in the creek. Jeans, size 26. They were inside out, and there was pink underwear on the legs. There was a black Nike athletic shoe.
Like tangled in the
That had a-
legs. Obviously, you don't know, but yeah.
The underwear was.
That's
The
kind of
The
interesting.
Nike athletic shoe had a white sole and swoosh. It was a left footer. There was a white bandana, a pink footed sock, and here's the answer to your question earlier, a black spaghetti strap shirt, again inside out, size L 10 to 12. There was a tie-dye t-shirt, size XL, again inside out, a black footy sock, and a grey zip-up hooded sweatshirt, cotton type material. Okay?
Yep. So the jeans and the underwear are clearly taken off at the same time if they're kind of tangled.
It would
up.
appear so, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Yeah, I guess. Amy, did you ever share the kind of the two stabilized kind of versions of the video that I made, like just the two excerpts where you can see Bridge Guy and Abby? I think I sent them to you via email. If you want, I can resend them to you. They might be interesting to add.
Yeah, resend them so I don't have to
Yeah.
go back and look for them. So I, when it comes to all this stuff, like, the shadows, I'm not an expert. I just feel that there would be, this would have been such a ado to accomplish. But there are things that, that were left open-ended after this trial, which should not have been. And just the fact that, they were just talking about in chat how Bob Mata was like heavily fixated on the screen when they played this video in the courtroom, and he said he never saw Bridge Guy.
To be fair, he is pretty far back in the background for a lot of the clip. Like he's small, man.
Would you like a list of what they put in the evidence bags on top of these ones in these?
Oh, did one more thing? Did Lieber ever state what color the bandana covering the face of that one guy was?
No.
That's in there.
How dare they not ask that? Seriously, lacking curiosity.
We already know there was a white bandana found in the creek. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there was a green one too, wasn't there?
Yeah. While they were there, they filled 10 evidence bags. That consisted of 3 shoes, Libby's style.
Wait.
1 in the creek, 1 in the private drive, and 1 underneath Abby. Yes, apparently Libby had 3 feet.
Was the extra one perhaps found? Because you said there was one found by the private drive. Perhaps that one was found under the shoe tree? Question mark.
No, it was found close to the bend where you're going towards the Webbers.
That was the one that was found on the morning of the 14th, and we were asking the question, if you believe Kelsey that they went across the bridge on the evening of the 13th and went down the hill, why they didn't find that shoe there. So if there's 3 shoes, there was 1 in the creek, 1 under Abby, and then 1 on the other side. Are you sure that's correct? That it says 3 shoes.
Correct.
So which 2 made the pair?
The one on the private drive didn't receive an awful lot of attention.
But let's
So it
just
would appear
ignore it,
that
guys. It means nothing.
Yeah, it's awkward. Forget it.
Yeah, well, that's like the flip phone that was found underneath the bridge with the wedding photos on it. That was never discussed or
Or
said
the belt.
or the belt.
Right. Other things found. A cigarette butt camel. Now that is a male. Women would not smoke camel, correct?
Yeah, they like the thin ones, don't they? The woman.
Rick Allen smoked Marlboro Lights, if I remember correctly.
Oh, is that? Yeah, my husband would
Oh,
know.
very much that he'd be smoking camel with his heart and everything.
I don't know. Smoke.
Camel smoke is mega smoke.
Oh yeah, well, perhaps it is. Amy sent. I sent it to you. It's an attachment. Hopefully, it's.
Anyway, there was unidentified fibers. No, they never said what they were. There was also a green bandana
Did they say where they found these fibers?
at the crime scene.
I have so many questions. Like how?
Don't we all?
Where? When? How? What?
That was all in the evidence in the trial.
The green fibers at the crime scene.
Obviously, it didn't make it to trial.
The green bandana, that was sort of, well, yeah, it's there, but don't mention it, all right? There was a cigarillo wrapper. Now we know who smokes cigarillos.
Who? Wester?
Brad Holden. I can't say his name.
Brad Holder?
He didn't say it. It wasn't Quester. He didn't say it.
Oh, how do you know that?
Secret.
We have ways.
Okay, well, we'll have to talk. Okay, I'm going to pull this stabilized thing in that you did. Hold on.
I just thought that this, like, I think someone did something similar on Reddit, but so you'll notice that in the background of this clip, there is some warping of the trees and stuff, but this was just, I put it on DaVinci software and it told to stabilize, keep the camera in one spot. And I think it just shows easily why Abby might have like kind of a weird looking gait because she's literally trying to walk over these big cracks. So I just thought this was worth, I don't know, sharing perhaps.
Other stuff found there. Animal fibers. Well, that's pretty likely in the in that area. Blonde hair with root and skin.
Why are we not testing it?
Because it could probably have got there by some innocent washing machine or something like that happened to be passing by. That was found in Abby's hand. And they said had Kelsey's DNA. Everything goes silent.
So
The expert said it had been forcefully removed. Well, it would if it's got root and skin.
Yeah.
There's also one pink sock and Libby's jacket, which they didn't mention until right up close to the trial.
Well, the other issue with this isn't okay. So it was a new sweatshirt, right? I think it had been washed, they said. But I mean, not even brushing your hair is going to really bring out skin and very rarely root. I mean, I look, my husband will tell me I freaking shed like an animal. He has no idea how I still have hair on my head, but I do. But I still, you don't see roots. And certainly if it went through the wash machine, you wouldn't see the skin there still, right? Or like that would have like kind of dissolved a bit, right? I mean, you'd think.
Well, you've just been dragged through a fast-flowing creek, stripped, and you've still got that in your hand. Really?
I hate what that implies. Just like there's so many things about this case that I hate because it implies that you can't go to Occam's razor, and I hate when that happens.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody asked about the guys. This video is a video that fungi stabilize. That's why she said the background is going to look like it's tilting. That's why.
Yeah, I couldn't help that. Sorry, guys. But I just thought that if we just focus on Abby and Bridge Guy, then we can kind of at least see why their gaits were kind of funky. And I think just gives us a better idea of, how they were walking.
Well,
you also have to remember, Fungi, that Occam's razor has caveats, which you're probably aware of if you know Occam's razor. And those caveats certainly kick in here.
Oh my God. It's just too many open doors for me. Just with this case, it's crazy.
Well, this is a good picture right here of Abby and what I was referring to about looking at her upper chest. To me, as a mom of a daughter,
she's got a tank top on.
She had, underneath, that's a padded bra. And it's very probable that she has a sports bra over top of it.
I mean, the straight line tells me it's like a tank top there, right?
Well, that maroon shirt is definitely a tank top, and we're going to talk about that.
Like a cami is what I'm saying.
Again, you can see there's no shadows, are there? Although there is one there for Abby, there is not one there for BG.
Yeah, play it again. Yeah, so we can kind of see. So this is what I'm saying with the shadows. You can kind of see that they disappear in between the slats, which is just always made me really confused.
And then you just got a glimpse of BG having a shadow. See?
Yep.
But there's so many frames in there when neither of them have them.
Yeah, but that's my thing. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate and say maybe it sort of disappeared between the slats. No, and so this is the thing I love about Quester and Amy. I can disagree with them, and we are buddies, and we all have the same goal. But yeah, I mean
but you can see their shadows are not disappearing in between the woods on that one. That shot, are they?
Yeah, but when you do go through the frames, which again, guys, if you're just joining us in chat, if you go to my community page on the channel, I posted the link for all of the video frames.
That's why people were asking permission to view that. I was eating lunch with my parents, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" And so I just approved him. I'm like, well, Amy probably sent it.
Well, so I'm trying to get them into my Dropbox so I can get them to Michael.
I think I made it public though. I think I fixed that so everyone has.
Well, I know a couple people were having trouble downloading it because it's such a big file, and I was trying to get them in to the Dropbox so I could get them to Michael, but it was taking a while for it to download, and I had to stop it because I didn't want another program open while I was live.
I can put it in 3 different compressed files. Or
that's what we're going to need to do
right now. Yeah, I'll do that right now.
And then there's also a reference sheet that shows you sections of, what in this section you're going to see, just the bridge, or you're going to see just Abby or the bridge guy. So let's move on to.
In answer to Jamie's, isn't it odd? Becky said she put her clothes in the wash overnight. Odd thing to do, but.
Wait, well, not necessarily. Okay, so, all right, as someone who is, as someone who has lived in a city where you have unlimited water versus you live out in the country, you only have so much in your tank. You kind of have to think about when you do the laundry, because that can affect when you can shower. That can affect when you can do your dishes, that kind of thing. You have to think about it. So that actually makes sense to me, doing it kind of overnight, because you're not using.
Well, yeah, but this person was only staying overnight. Why would you grab her clothes and chuck them in the wash? She's got another change of clothes with her. She went and collected them.
Dirty. I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know.
Okay, did Michael just use his wrench on somebody? Someone said Michael Osbrook is blocking people in the chat. Uh-oh.
Michael's spooky.
He wanted to use that wrench. I want to know who he blocked. How do you, because I'm in StreamYard, so I can't see when someone got timed out or blocked. But the thing
it was not Michael. It was. It was Candy_IMO.
What'd she do?
She said clouds, though. That's the deleted message I saw. I can see your deleted messages, by the way, guys. Be careful what you say. I will say. No, I'm kidding. I have to click a thing for it.
Well, that's not really rude, is it?
I don't really know. I don't see anything else. Here's another one. I wonder if Kelsey escaped or she set it up, not knowing it was deadly. I mean, that's just I don't know. That's just kind of conversation to me.
Yeah.
I might have missed something though. 100% on me.
Well, Michael, if you kick somebody out of chat because
God, Michael,
if you set the phone down, he said did a butt block. Let her back in so she doesn't think that she was booted.
We call that a booty block.
The notes say that she was timed out by redacted.
Oh, okay. Well, redacted knows what she's
doing.
Redacted
redid it. She's good.
Okay.
Restored her.
Okay,
Restored.
good.
I'm sure she had a reason.
Yeah, allegedly.
Maybe she was pulling faces and we didn't see it.
Or maybe she just wanted to like flex her muscles a little bit. I mean, sometimes you gotta remind
Chuck
her.
a spanner around a bit.
Michael, it doesn't matter who you blocked. It's okay. But you got to call it a booty block.
He said, I have no idea who I blocked.
He said who?
Michael said that. But that goes back to, this whole washing machine where the state's expert had the audacity to sit on the stand and say that the washing machine could have transferred the male DNA. Well, first of all, it's unknown male DNA.
And it's located in the crotch.
It's located in all of the female private parts, breasts.
Why would it be located in Abby's too?
Okay, well that's
because it went in the washing machine.
Yes,
her clothes went in the washing machine.
Because they're
how convenient was that? But at the same time, whose unknown male DNA is in their washing machine? When you've got Mike, Patty, Derek German, and Cody who live in the house, who is the unknown male, and why is it only unknown male? Is the washing machine favorable to one sex or the other? It's only swishing around male DNA.
Amy, if this
why
were your
don't we have
daughter,
female DNA?
if this were your daughter, would you absolutely raise hell to know who the fuck's DNA is in your daughter's this area of her genes or her?
Exactly.
Would you not raise hell? I mean, I'm just asking. I'm not trying
Absolutely.
to just asking as a mother,
Absolutely.
because I'm not a mother, and I know that Quester is not a mother as well.
But that goes to, if Becky Patty is one of those moms, like she's saying she grabbed Abby's clothes and threw them in the wash, wouldn't she have done that prior to with any other of Libby's friends or even Kelsey's friends, to where, throughout, let's say 3 months, was there other females' clothes in the washing machine that could have transferred female DNA? We don't see any of that. It's just unknown male DNA. No big freaking deal. That's probably the biggest piece of bullshit in this trial. That statement right there. Unknown male DNA.
And the DNA said, don't forget the DNA said that he was a Jaffa.
He was a what?
A Jaffa, seedless.
Well, and see there, that's kind of up for grabs, or not up for grabs, but that came from the rape kit where there was no DNA in the semen. And Dr. Silkman did say that, that would be from somebody who was either shooting blanks or had had a vasectomy. So now we're to believe that both girls had intercourse with two separate guys that neither one were potent or had had a vasectomy. Because they both, it said the same for both.
Yeah, but because it could have been a family member, they didn't bother to check. Because it's quite common for family members to leave that sort of stuff near a young girl's genitalia.
I mean, why was it just in those spots then and not all over the jeans?
CP is Cody Patty Fig. That whole section of testimony. I mean, if I was a defense attorney, I would have ripped that expert apart just on common sense alone, just from a woman's standpoint alone. I would have argued tooth and nail how preposterous that statement was. In a situation where the state's narrative is that these girls were abducted, it was sexually motivated, he had intended on essaying them, but the van scared him. But they don't account for all of the time spent on the other side of the creek to have Abby redress herself. And I believe Abby did redress herself because she had Libby's clothes on. So they say. I don't know about the jeans being Libby's. I really don't. But Libby's blood is not saturated in the clothes that Abby has on. So I believe that Abby redressed herself. And that's a whole nother conversation about how do you attack one and the other one just silently stand there and watch.
Pretty please don't move.
Yeah, just stand here and wait quietly while I do this. And then I'm going, and I do believe that if anything that was said at trial that I do agree with was that Abby was more than likely held down because her hands were, if you believe Andrea Burkhart, they were pristine. She wasn't able to reach up and cup her wound. And she was in that fighter stance with her elbows to her chest and her hands inside of her sleeves. I do agree that she was probably held down. Which leads me to believe Libby may have been attacked first, but Libby wasn't a little girl.
She was strong. From
And
all the things I've heard.
I think if Abby was attacked first, Libby would have done everything she probably could to interject, pick up a log, swing it, scream, push, whatever, to where Abby's much smaller. So I just, all of this time spent across the creek when you've got people literally on the bridge. And we're to believe that one sat quietly and watched the other one be extinguished. I don't buy that. I don't know if one person could accomplish that. Yeah, sees through. Yeah, you're right about that. There was a little bit of Libby's blood on the tongue of Abby's shoe. I agree.
And so she says that tells her that Libby was killed first, and then the killer passed Abby the shoe to redress herself. Probably she was freezing, is what she said, which, I mean, that would make sense. There's just so many scenarios, but none of them include one dude the size of Richard Allen with the medical issues of Richard. The thing that's undeniable to me is the blood patterns going upward. I mean, okay, tell me how Richard Allen is going to get either girl in that position and then also deliver these wounds.
Well, I don't think that Abby was moved. I think that Abby was at some point, whatever time it was, I think that she was extinguished in place. But they did say that Libby was moved. And I mean, I don't know. I don't want to speculate on that. The blood that runs up the face is it's like, wow, why, how?
That's so unusual.
If there was no sexual assault, like I said, if the girls were sexually active, what are the odds that they're having sex? I wouldn't imagine they're having sex with the same person for them both to have the same type of seminal fluid. When I say the same type, I mean no DNA, shooting blanks, or someone with a vasectomy. If you believe that, I mean, there are tests that could have been done to answer those questions that weren't pursued. And you can go back and watch Dr. Silkman on here, and I'd love to have him back on here again. He's had some medical issues and he's been in and out of the hospital, but he was very opinionated about the fact that there was a lot more testing that could have been done that wasn't done.
It's infuriating.
It is infuriating, and the fact that the hair on Abby's finger wasn't tested until almost trial is even more infuriating.
Amy, would you like to maybe elaborate on the results? Because Shabugs is saying that they didn't test to see the presence of semen, so vasectomy isn't really true. Do you remember what Silkman said about that in terms of?
Well, he said that you would have semen without DNA if someone had a vasectomy. If I remember correctly, he had a list. He had a presentation, and he went over what the possibilities were that you would have seminal fluid without DNA. And it was more, his list was more on like a probability scale. Like the first one was the most accurate as to what the answer would be, and then he goes down the list. But he claims that there's other testing, and I mean, and we talked about it since then, where he's talked about MVAC testing, where you take every item and it's just basically the whole entire, for example, a sweatshirt. The whole entire sweatshirt is tested. It's not snippets like, they're taking a piece here and a piece there and testing it. MVAC is a much thorough way of testing. Yeah, they kind of, Shaboogies, you're right. They did leave that kind of up in the air, and the defense didn't pounce on it. I mean, they didn't extract, hey, is it semen or is it not?
For those that couldn't read the chat, Shabug said, but they didn't actually confirm there was semen.
Right.
So I just wanted to. Can I add one more thing? So Miku's headphones said, they don't know something about, they don't know it's consensual. So it's hard to kind of make the next steps here. One, they were underage. So that's kind of an interest. So like, it really couldn't be consensual, but even if it's someone their age, because as they correctly said, people underage do have intercourse. But even if it was someone who was underage, they wouldn't have had a vasectomy. Because look, I'm going to speak from my own husband's experience. They will not let you get a vasectomy under a certain age. Like, legitimately will not. Like, they hard line you out. The fact that my husband even got one when he did was like, it was actually pretty surprising.
Well, I wonder what someone's opinion, someone who's an expert, not me, what the opinion would be if there would be a sign of SA postmortem.
Yeah, well,
I know that's disgusting to think, but there's been some statements that were made to Julie Melvin's sister from someone about that. And that would be one way that assault would not necessarily be prevalent. And it doesn't necessarily mean that someone ejaculated. It would mean that maybe there was, I don't know. I'm saying it just seems very odd that if it wasn't semen, the state's expert should have clarified exactly what she was talking about. And they left the door open to leave us all out here acting like, we never got the answers that we should have. And I agree with you, Fungi. If I was the mother of Abby or Libby, I would be throwing all 10 kinds of fucking fits.
People are in chat are correctly telling me that younger people do tend to shoot blanks more, and that's completely normal. And they were said to have been meeting quote unquote boys there. So I don't know. I thought that was that was a really good point that people made in chat. Yeah.
Grandma Lena, I can't remember if Reese said that or not. I said I think they were going to. I think he said that Ron said they were going to, but there were too many police out and about in the area.
And, it could have just took the phone, not the girls, or a phone. I don't know. And that could have caused the pings. You got to consider that.
So, okay, let's move on to, let me pull up the, we're going to go to the next topic. Frame 245.
Yeah.
So 245, it says, look at the feet. Crazy. Her right foot is going through her left one. Are feet really permeable? You can't tell where one begins and the other one ends, but you can clearly see that despite it being the rear foot, the nose of the right foot is somehow in front of the left foot. Did Abby have one foot massively longer than the other? This looks just like a crappy job of overlaying. And again, we're not saying that it is. We're just pointing out.
You haven't put the picture up?
I have it.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Well, that's a bit.
That's from a frame from the video.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's like completely different. Like
shoes.
Well, that's different sizes. Like, what the?
Yeah. What's that?
And is this the only, and I haven't got there yet, is this the only frame that looks like this, or are there multiple frames that captures this type of oddity?
Which frame
No,
is this?
it's not multiple. This was 245.
Okay, I'm gonna isolate those frames and see if we can get like a few from before and after, so I can just send them to Amy.
It's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a good one. That is weird. Yes, redacted them calves, because there are other. When you go further, I believe it is. I want to say 160 something, possibly. I could be wrong, but you see when in the frames where Abby passes Libby, and you clearly see her jeans are cuffed. And they're a high cuff. Yeah, Free Ricky Bay says, I hate this effing case. These calves do look a lot thicker than Abby's calves in the other frames. Just saying.
Never skip leg day.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go.
Wrong one. Frame 194 should be the next one.
Here?
194.
194.
Wait a minute. What is 194?
She didn't get all the frames,
3.
guys.
I did. I went through them. What's 194?
194, picture 3.
What is it of?
It's of Abby.
It's a frame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I assume it's of the Bridge Guy video. Sorry.
How did you know that?
Are the ratios the same in pictures? I don't know what that means, but I extracted each of these frames from the Bridge Guy video. The one I downloaded it from Luke's website. So what's the millisecond timestamp of that last frame? Luke would like to know.
What is the what?
Millisecond timestamp of the last frame.
Each frame has a timing of 0.0033 blah 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 blah. If I remember correctly.
What number frame was that of Abby?
194.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
But the last one of the shoes was 245.
Okay. Let me, okay, what I accidentally omitted this one.
There you go. Told you.
We know the new secretary.
Hold on. Let me see. He's going here. Share the screen again. Okay, can you see my screen?
Lots of numbers.
Okay, here we go. This is the picture of Abby. This is another frame of the video where I feel that is absolutely 100% positively a phone in her pocket.
We're still seeing the we're still seeing your file explorer, by the way.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I mean, it's really cool. I mean, because we get to see all the files, and we get to see how crappily I you know, the names, because I just saved the default name and then it just added the file number or the frame number afterward. I should have just saved it as something else. I really should have.
Okay, hang on. Trying to figure out.
I can do it.
I got it. I have it up.
Okay, because I have them right here too. Damn, that frame that Quester pointed out, that is freaking weird.
You don't have feet like that.
Oh, I'm looking at the ones around it too right now. It's like I don't understand anything ever. What the?
Okay, is it not showing you Abby's picture opening up?
No, it's not.
Nope.
Make sure that when you share your screen, it's sharing all. It's not just that window. It's sharing like the entire screen.
Okay, hang on. That might be the problem.
If you want, I can just do it because I'm at the exact same spot as you. So,
well, I wanted to pull it up in here because
because you hate me. I see.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Michelle, for your wonderful gifts every time, girl.
Thank you, Michelle. Jesus. I wanted to pull it up on here because I wanted to be able to zoom in and out, and I don't understand why it's not letting me.
Here, let me do it.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm taking over. We're doing this. Share.
Thank you, Michelle.
All right, where are we going? Entire screen. Share. All right, now you just got to enable it. Do you want me to? Which one do you want me to go? Which 194?
194.
There you. Okay.
There you go.
We're populating the thing. Okay, once at 194, we're gonna go to it because I really hate how I labeled all these guys. I'm sorry. There it is. Boop. Of course, it opens on my other screen. There we go. There we go.
All right. Boop. Now, can you zoom in on her? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. A bit more.
We're up, down.
Down. No, up. Going up a bit more. Right, that'll do. Have a look at her left elbow. No, that's her right elbow.
It's my left. Hush. Don't confuse me.
You've been built wrong. But see all that hazy halo around her? Goes all the way up, even around her neck and her head. What does that generally tell you, Fungi?
It's that this is like been cut out of something else that from a lighter background usually.
That's right. And badly overlaid and damaged the pixels.
Yeah. This would
see that white line around it as well?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Typical overlay.
I hate this case.
All the way down from her hand, all the way up to her neck, you can see that little white line.
Yeah, it's interesting because we can see a little bit on this side, but this is more natural, I think.
Although it's a bit too precise considering the rest is fuzzy, isn't it?
That is weird, a little bit weird. It could definitely be like feathering. In the Photoshop, there's like a feathering tool where you kind of make it dissolve the border as it like, so it's kind of, it's a lot more subtle.
Jesus. Is this real life?
Mm.
Yeah.
Do you see the phone in the pocket?
Okay,
Yep.
so devil's advocate, guys. Yeah, right there. See, look, guys, right there. Look at that.
That's
thing.
your phone. What's the devil? Don't bust my bubble. That's a phone.
That'd be a phone.
That'd be a phone.
Yep.
So playing devil's advocate with the white thing, maybe it's the sun.
Sun's
how
on
it's
the other
hitting-
side.
Yeah, but it could be hitting the very edges of there. I don't know. I'm trying. The sun is weird.
Well,
It works.
Let's say it
mysterious
is.
ways.
That wouldn't cause the blur, would it? Photoshop
mean-
could.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing that's kind of messing me up is we can see that this tree clearly goes the whole way. It's not like a solid thing right there. It's just weird. What's the thing hanging down from a jacket right here? This is a tassel from the sweatshirt. Here's the other one over here.
Yeah.
Now, and while you have this here, the again, my argument about what you see in the foreground back there at the north end of the bridge, the barrier, these what you see there, you can see, in my opinion, you see bridge behind them. That barrier is a good 30 to 40 to maybe even 50 feet further back from where the bridge starts. And it also is to the left.
Can you zoom in a bit, Fung?
This is as much as it's going to do. I'm at 800% right now.
And because the other photos that we have in 2017 walking up to the bridge, it's that I believe it's around the time of the murders, Julie Melvin did this walk, and she's walking up to the bridge, and the barrier is concealed by trees. It sits back more to the left. It's not prominent out here, centrally located on the north end of the bridge. That's why that bothers me. And I feel like you can see bridge behind it.
Yeah, what I'd be looking at is counting the platforms. And so is this a platform here? Can't really tell. This one kind of looks like one. Yeah, so we got 2 platforms, which, I mean, there's 3 platforms on each side. The barrier was red, by the way. It was kind of like a burgundy red.
Well,
you know, the part that's
that second part can't be a platform because it would be far too close.
Well, yeah.
And they're staggered, aren't they?
Yes, but so they aren't super consistent with how far away from each other they are. They're a little bit different, like slightly different. Yeah. But the thing is, with these views that are kind of like this, from this angle, the bridge always looks like it's squished. It's always like compressed. It's really weird. But honestly, I don't, for me, you see like a square of like a pixel right here. I don't know. I don't know if that means
I see it. I see what you're talking about. I see it.
Be a artifact of the thing. It just looks freaking weird.
Oh, Fungi.
Yes.
Zoom it out again. Zoom it in. Sorry. Zoom in. Right now. From where the phone is, across to the timber. Now up. Go on.
Up closer to us or further back?
No. Yeah. Well, now go left.
Right in there.
No. You've just described a square of blur.
Oh, right here.
No, all of that you've just followed through from the pocket.
Let's
from the pocket.
I see it.
Yeah, that is.
You see a square?
It's kind of like right here, a little bit almost. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It starts
like a square of blur. Starts at the
elbow.
Starts
Right
at the pocket.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, that is blurry right there, guys.
Yeah, and the center is nice and crisp and clean.
But could that perhaps be an artifact of when? So on my camera with the chicken feed, my live chicken feed, whenever my chickens move, it gets really blurry because it's like how the camera's kind of processing it. Granted, on the connected feed, this is just like the wireless feed, but like I'm just wondering if that's like a certain artifact.
That's above my pay grade. I don't
Mm.
know.
I know, but it's odd, isn't it?
It is.
There's an awful lot of blur there.
But I clearly see a
And
phone.
who? Want to jump to the next one?
Sure. Pull that down, fungi.
Right. Then the next one is frames 565 to 584. Are you able to flick through them fast so you can see it moving?
Well, fungi, put that back up. Do yours. Where'd she go?
You run away.
Oh, she'll be right back. There she is. Hey. Hey, fungi.
Inexplicable. I'm sorry about that.
Pull that back up. Re-add that.
So sorry about that.
And then which frames again, Quester?
565 to 584. You need to play those ones slowly. Just hop from one to the next.
Yep.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, we can do that. Let me just. I'm just gonna go through them real quick so they all load so that we can.
And a tip: watch the shadow of the leg on the right.
Yeah, just letting them all load once so I can smoothly.
Shadow of the leg on the right.
All right, Amy, if you want to add it, it's good. All right. You said 564. Yeah.
565 to 584.
Okay. All right. So here we are. You guys see
Now
it?
watch the shadow on the right leg.
So this one
No,
or this one? Because you fucked
No,
me
the first
up
one.
before.
That one. Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Oop, sorry. Hey, look at those shoes.
Did you see how the shadow expanded?
Yes. Is that wind? Would that be
Well,
wind?
you look at- well, it's not affected the other leg or the body. See? It's
Yeah,
just
I
that
noticed
one
it's on the back.
side of the leg.
Now, if it was sweatpants, maybe we could write that off as loose sweatpants, but jeans don't have that kind of loose feature, do
No.
they, guys?
See, all the way up to the crotch. That
Yeah,
light
that's-
goes all of a sudden. Up it goes, all the way up and back
So
down.
what are you speculating would cause that? Someone behind her?
Something behind her.
So either something behind or fake.
Oh, I know where you're going with that.
Where's he going with it?
I'm going to show you.
Oh, no.
Down the hill.
Oh, shut up. You just triggered me, man. Isn't it sad that I can't think of Valentine's Day without this case? My freaking cousin's getting married on Valentine's Day, and the only thing I could think of is that's the day the bodies were found. It's sad.
That's interesting. I mean, I've kind of seen that before, but I didn't realize that it was that dramatic. But I have an opinion.
Guys.
Yeah, I have an
Look at
opinion.
how it doesn't go on the other side. Look at how it doesn't come out on the other side. Like, like if someone was leaning, no movement.
But I think I have an idea where he's going with this.
But bear in mind, this is over 19 frames. Each frame is 0.003 of a second. So we're talking how long? Less than a second?
Yeah.
You're doing the math, buddy.
Yeah, but I get it wrong. Yeah, but it's roughly about a second or so, give or take either side.
Okay, now pull
Now,
that down.
also,
oh, go ahead.
now,
Go
go
ahead.
back-
Sorry.
Right,
we
go
can stay
back
here.
over and right now watch up in the top left hand corner as you're looking at it. See that shadow?
Wait. I think that's Abby. Watch this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's happening.
But Abby is coming in now.
with her skinny calves.
Yeah.
Did you need me to go anywhere
And then
else?
that leg changes.
Wait, the leg, her leg?
Okay, I see what he's doing. Go back.
Oh wait.
What? Okay, just
back. Yes, ma'am.
Something's moving. Something's moving.
Quester, where would you like me to stop and start?
Okay. I know. The next thing is,
okay.
You go back.
We can pull this down.
What? Any frame?
565 will do.
Is that the one? Okay.
There you go.
I hold on. I think I have this one.
I got it up right now if you want to swap it up. But, I don't know. I'm kind of having fun with flicking them back and forth.
I see beside this person, there's a long, thin shadow, perfectly straight.
I always thought that was a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we all did.
Now watch this.
Put up frame 405, 404 and 559. That's the one. There's the pole.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Amy's got it up, yeah.
Right. There's the pole, perfectly straight. Now, you think it's a tree? On frame 404, where's the top of this tree?
I mean, they kind of taper off because I'm guessing that's probably like a really young birch or something.
Yeah, it stops right where the shoulder is.
The shoulder is, and what's that on the shoulder?
Correct. What does that look like? I bet you've all seen a gimbal before.
Yeah.
A gimbal is the pole that you use to steady your camera.
I just use a chicken for that because they do the same thing with their necks. Sorry.
I find my chickens tend to move if I try that. That looks to me like a gimbal with a professional camera on it, wouldn't you say? That shadow?
I still think it's a tree.
It stops exactly where that lump is.
Okay, but you can see them branch off in 559.
Look at what Fiend just said.
Oh, Fiend, stop it, Fiend.
I'm gonna catch shit for this.
A tripod would have 3 legs, though.
Yeah, but a gimbal is only one.
Oh, yeah, but wouldn't it have like a wheel?
No, doesn't have to.
Oh, God.
You can have a sharp end at one end, you stick it on the ground, you put your camera on top.
Well, I think that we can say that the tree is probably behind, or whatever this is definitely behind the person, just based on the opacity of the 2 shadows. It's not as thick almost. As everyone looks at the length of shadows in regards to time. Yeah, we've been trying, man.
So,
could it be a selfie stick? Because we know that she had one.
I think it's too long. But the other, so before you just pulled a fast one, Quester, because I wasn't expecting that leg thing. But as soon as I seen it, I knew what you were doing because of this right here.
Yeah.
But when I was putting all of this together and looking at these, I know what you had said. I looked at this before I read what you thought that this was, the camera on a gimbal. But the first thing I thought when I saw this was the picture of Cheyenne going across the bridge carrying a katana sword.
Yeah, that's always been a really weird. Yeah. Oh, Smoky Mountain Robin just commented. Didn't one of the other girls on the trail have a long sword in her pic?
Yes, she did.
Another thing.
I've never seen any really good pictures of this pic. I still need someone to send me them because I'm so fascinated by this.
Another thing to look at is this shadow in 404 down the side of her leg. That's a perfect straight line, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to point that out. That
doesn't happen on stones, does it?
Well, that
look
and
on 559 and see what it does on stones.
female hips they go out.
No, I mean the perfect line. When a shadow lands on stones, it's all over the place, contouring to the stone. Here we have a perfect line, which is impossible. 559 even shows what would happen.
So, okay, going back to the frames that we just did. What were the frames that fungi just went through? Was it these 44 to 559 or 404 to 559?
It was 564 to 583, I believe.
565 to 584.
Can you? Okay, because
I can isolate them for you.
Well, the thing was that we were going over when you were running those, and remember I said you see something moving. It's as if the person holding the camera was turning as to follow Abby as she went by. So I don't know if we want to go back to that now that everybody sees this, or if we want to run these frames, the 404 to 559.
No, running 404 to 559 won't help you. By all means, go back to 565 to 584.
Okay, I can go there in 1 sec. Karen asked if she in line with a fence post. I do not believe there is a fence post anywhere near.
No, there's no fence post there.
1 sec. Let me just get right back to that.
The fence posts are way down the path.
So fungi, really quick before you move on, before you go there, pull up 404 because someone in the chat, sorry, the chat's going so fast. Someone asked, can you zoom in on the head of the 404?
Yep, I'm there. Let's do it.
Okay. I know this is a horrible case, but this is kind of very interesting.
It's weird shit, guys.
This is much better than the fucking phone data.
All right.
I'm glad you appreciate it.
You gotta add the screen if you want people to see it. Otherwise, I can just see it and describe it. No, I'm kidding.
There we go.
Okay, it kind of looks like, has anyone else played Dark Souls and the Praise the Sun guy? It looks like she's wearing like the bucket.
Apart from the tree growing out of her back.
Listen, we all sometimes have trees growing out of our backs.
Yeah, that is true.
Zoom back out some more. That is strange.
Let's see what it looks like around it. Here.
See, whoever it is turning.
But that's way far down there. So this, if this is the same shadow to this person, this would be a lot smaller if it was the head. Is all I'm saying, because it's way further down.
The hips have got incredibly massive all of a sudden as well.
Sorry. Here. Go through it.
How? Okay. Whoa.
Yes, ma'am.
Go back. Stop right there. No, one more. Go back. Wait a minute.
Can I help you? What am I doing?
Hello? Are you guys not seeing this?
I don't know what I'm seeing. Someone help me.
Bounce back to go ahead. One more to the shadow. No other way. Shadow's here. Now go back the other way. How are we getting Libby's black sweatshirt over there? Right there.
Her sleeve.
Yeah, she's holding it kind of closer to her.
Would that shadow cast that direction?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Which shot?
This person right here wearing the black sweatshirt.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? The shadow
are we to believe that this person with this black sweatshirt is the shadow over there to the right?
I think that's
supposed to believe it.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're supposed to believe it, then go back over to the black sweatshirt. Doesn't it appear that arm is like up over the shoulder?
Let's see. Let's try to identify which part of.
How is that capture? Is that the hood of the sweatshirt?
I think maybe it's like the crook of the elbow area. Okay, so we have a kind of a fold right here. See, we got that fold right here. That's the big thing. I mean, oh yeah, that might. I think that's the hood. That's the hood right here.
How are we getting a picture of her hood? Is her arm behind her back filming up her back from over top of her head?
Good point.
Well, yeah, well, maybe it looks like she was kind of like she definitely was doing like a selfie thing almost.
Well, the camera has to be behind the person who's wearing that hood.
Okay, so can we all agree that this is probably the hood, or do you guys think it's something different?
Well, whatever it is, the camera's behind it, isn't it?
Well, no, it could be in front. Okay, so imagine her face is like over here.
Yeah.
Her head's over here. And so this is her shoulder, and she's facing this way.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be behind her, it'd still be in front of her. But she'd be like
It'd be behind the camera. It'd be in front of the camera. It's got to be in the picture.
Yeah, she might just flip
Keep going. Okay, so follow that.
Anything in the picture is in front of the camera.
Yes, yeah.
Has to be.
Yeah, so is this a different person? Mary Smith KW, believe so.
Or somebody standing behind them with the camera.
Okay, I don't like this at all.
Look at just how freaking straight. Okay, so what Quester was saying was how straight this is. Yeah, I agree that is straight, but let's look at the other. Does it continue throughout? We have a little bit of a curve here, but see, look, this is more the natural shape of like the hips right here. I mean, it is really awkward still, but. So yeah, so something's clearly beside her head. I think up here is she's holding the phone.
Why?
Maybe is she pretending to be on the phone?
Well, it's another indication that there could possibly be someone behind her.
She can't be holding the phone to her ear and the phone be capturing all of this footage.
I don't know, but we should try it out sometime. Maybe after the stream I'll try it out.
If you said that was her shoulder, how'd you get a picture of your shoulder as well as your shadow in front?
Turn the phone. Well,
but it doesn't.
The thing that's interesting to me, well, I mean, clearly it turns a little bit because it's as we go through the frames, it's turning from the bridge to down the hill. But the thing that's interesting to me is right here, we don't see this necessarily move if this is her phone. Like we don't see.
It's too big to be a phone.
We don't see that.
I mean, if it's her arm up above her, that is just such an awkward. Like, how is her?
I feel like selfie mode would have degraded the quality even further. So I don't know how likely it is she's in selfie mode right here. I mean, so shadows can go through stationary shadows / trees because they just overlap.
Okay, can you keep moving forward with these frames and see what the shadow does?
Oh, sorry. I haven't loaded these ones, so we're just gonna have to go through the load real quick. All right, here we'll go back now. All right, ready, guys?
Go back again. The other direction. Right now, see that shadow that's going across on at the bottom? Watch it as you go back the other way.
It's not straight.
Right here. Right? Whoa, that's okay. That looks like that looks like someone's leg turning and then stepping. See?
Yes.
So that'd be the person who's taking this, in my opinion, because down here would be the feet, right? They connect.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, just letting it load. Sorry guys about that. This is a lot of frames, so.
Yeah.
All right, one more time.
So she would be turning over her left shoulder. She's stepping.
But the camera isn't moving.
But
according to the shadow.
That can happen, right? Because the hand can face a different direction.
Okay, let it step. Let her step, or whoever this is, step back and see if the leg steps wide enough to where you can see this pole behind her foot.
Okay, so here's where the pole would be. You see it?
Yeah.
All right, so here, we'll start one more time. Can we see it on the other side? Yeah, you can't on the other side. See,
you can't.
That's why I still think it's a tree. That's why I still think it's a tree.
I don't think it's a tree. I don't think it's a tree.
Not. See, like look at this. It's okay right there.
The tree wouldn't disappear.
No, but look. Okay, so look at these two big rocks. Focus on these two big rocks.
If this thing is hanging off of her shoulder,
it's right there back on the big rocks again.
It's turning with her.
I think we need to do some experimenting. Everyone who's watching this, let's try to mimic what we think that they're doing. And like we know what the camera's supposed to be doing. We don't really know what the person behind the camera is doing. So just try to mimic what this camera's doing, and let us know if you can maybe mimic something similar. You don't need to get the shadows. You don't need to do all that. Just let us know how you do it.
And another thing to test is whether you can make one of your legs lose half of its width.
I can.
In about half a second.
I'm gifted. That's what my mom said.
Without using a bacon slicer, of course.
But Amy, so see these three rocks right here? See how it kind of goes through? Okay, our pull. Now just keep an eye on those. As it comes out the other side, pull is in the same spot, see?
Well, that's what a gimbal does. It keeps it in the same place.
Well, wouldn't it move along? It would just keep the thing in the same place. It would be less shaky then if you were using a gimbal, right?
Yeah, and these aren't shaky.
I mean, shakier than
it's possible it's a tree. Yeah, definitely it's possible.
Wait, am I at the very? Okay, I'm not the end. I'm just seeing if. So we do see some tree shadows here. I'm just wanting to compare them.
Look at the angle of them.
Oh, that's actually, dude. Why didn't I think of using these fucking genius guys? We'll go. I'll have it go back a little bit, just more fluidly. It's just I have to go through them at least once.
I'm gonna pull up
in order for them to be fluid.
Cheyenne's katana.
Oh yes, please do that because I want to compare. So the leaves here wouldn't necessarily. This is a higher up area, so I'm not sure if the leaves would be super moldy up here. One, because anything that's moldy is going to probably be drifting down to the bottom and these the areas where water pools more. But two, this area is going to be hit by sunlight first, so it's going to dry first. So you're going to see drier leaves up top.
Okay, you have to bear with me for a minute because I gotta.
No worries. I will just keep going through this, and I'll try to. I'm just trying to make them all load so that we can get like a nice smooth one. All right, ready? Oh, come on! Why are you being like this?
You got some nice homework now, haven't you, Fungi?
I've had a lot of homework, and
yeah,
I've been neglecting my homework. So yeah, the thing that's already. This is after Bridge Guy, by the way. This is the thing that's
after Bridge Guy. After Bridge Guy, and she's still got that camera up high, right in his face.
This is the thing to me, though, that's inexplicable about this video. Is so for me, it's like what is we have to ask what the intention of this video was, and to me, it's not to. Because they felt Abby was in danger.
It's not to capture the bogeyman.
Because if you think about it, okay, if that were the case, why on God's green earth would you ever take the camera off of her, especially when Bridge Guy's over there? He could possibly push Abby off. You don't want to, So
exactly, like she's turning her back to both of them as if she's unconcerned.
So the intention, in my opinion, is not as a safety measure or something. I think that her intention was she was showing whoever she was talking to here where they were going. And maybe it was a meeting spot in some way. That's always been my my thought.
And there's no way BG could not see that phone. And if you were about to do something nasty, you'd grab that phone and nobody'd ever see it again.
Well, I do believe that she knew the phone was on, because the second that they're told to go down the hill, the phone's turned off. Like shit just got real. I don't know, but hang on, Fungi. Let me pop this on the screen real fast.
So the only other thing I can think of, Amy, right here, is that this might be part of the blocks. See these blocks right here? That's actually, I think that's actually really
those were the blocks from the end of the bridge.
See how it mimics like this? It goes step, step. Well, you kind of have the shadow a little bit. Step, step. It's a really weird thing, but that's I guess that's what I'm thinking is that,
that's the retaining wall, isn't it?
Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Because we do have that similar. I still think this might be something different, but I think that this is too much of a hard angle to not think that it was possibly part of the retaining wall. Do we know the phone went off, or is that where police cut it off? I believe that
good question. We don't know.
Well, the data would suggest that it went off. But then again, a little bit later, it goes off. Work that out. Hello, where are we going?
We are going to look at Cheyenne's katana.
Did Nightbot replace Michael? Michael cannot be replaced.
No.
Okay, guys, Michael cannot be replaced.
Hold on.
Did you guys go through all this stuff, or is this stuff you got to go through still?
No, this was a presentation from the Vault episode 9, 10, and 11. Right here.
Okay, it's got a slight curve, as katanas tend to.
I said, who's carrying the katana sword? And we know that these are two different people because they have on two different shoes.
Do we have a fuller picture of the katana at all?
Nope.
Do we have any shadows?
That's obviously a katana sword. And katana swords are fairly long or short. There's no middle ground. So that's got to be the long one.
Yeah.
That's the longer one.
Resident Weebs. Give us your thoughts.
Like, I just... Why would she be carrying that?
Maybe it's like a walking stick? I don't know. I'd be carrying a walking stick.
Price of katanas, you don't use them as a walking stick.
No, you could, though. I mean, I've used a lot of things as walking sticks, Quester. You just don't.
You could if you got no respect for katanas or the money that they cost, or...
Well, the thing is, I think it would be too flimsy for one, and you don't really want a curved walking stick is the other issue.
And, you know, a lot of... And the bottom right picture... A lot of people think that's a blood stain on her jean, but to me, I feel like it could possibly be a patch, because I feel, but then there's also this blood, or I don't really mean to say blood, but do you see at the bottom rip of her knee?
Yeah, that looks like a piece of fabric.
Well, there's two red patches there, aren't there?
Yeah. The one that's higher up to me looks more like a stain. The one that's below looks like fabric.
And what is this? What is this emblem here? Do you see it?
What emblem?
So, okay, look at the katana stick. Follow it all the way to the left.
Oh, the M.
Yeah.
It says M. It almost looks like a radio station thing or something. I don't know. Or like maybe a news station thing. Is this, if you source it from there? I don't know.
What's that underneath it? 0012?
12. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the other picture as well, isn't it?
It is. I hadn't paid attention to that before.
Wait, where's it on the other picture? Right there. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, do you think that's an app? Because maybe because it looks like maybe those are from a video in succession. So maybe this was counting how late into the video.
And that one is 0007.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. This one was before.
That one's 3 seconds before the katana. 5 seconds, sorry.
But
I'm about to go look for it.
who's holding the camera?
Your mom.
Like it would have to be two different people, two different shots, because it appears the right hand photo, this person is either shooting or videoing their own feet. And did they videotape the person next to them, or is this person over here on the left hand side video shooting themselves?
I'd say on the left. It looks to me like those two photos could fit side by side. Look at the timbers.
Yeah. No, I wholeheartedly agree.
See a little bit of the shoe on the right of the photo in the middle.
I agree. That's. I think
like
it's just.
the same
5 seconds later. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you dropped it down, I think those two pictures would match up. They were standing side by side.
Well, I can do that.
What app is it, if anyone knows? Because I'd really like to know.
Redacted said screen recording app.
Yeah, but that's like basic.
But what's the M that is on it?
Yeah, I want to know what it stands for. Yeah, but like what's it called? Why is there an M on it? Like is it called like Mobily or something like that? No, I don't think it's Monkey. I just looked up Monkey.
It's got the timing on it, so it's obviously to do with the as Redacted says.
No, I looked up Monkey. I don't see anything. Monkey's like got purples and stuff.
Was it?
I mean, it doesn't look like.
Oliver Poffit says, look at the stitching. It says faith in reverse. Where's that?
Huh?
Oliver Poffit says, look at the stitching. It says faith in reverse. Not sure, I can't see where that is.
Look at the what?
Stitching.
Stitching face. I don't.
Faith in reverse.
I'm supposed to see a face?
No, faith, as in Jesus. Faith.
Faith. Are you talking about the name?
Oh, I think so.
I'm confused. Oh, wait.
Well,
the stitching.
It's probably there.
Okay, it says Faith Inman. Okay, there's a name. Faith underneath Cheyenne. It says Faith Inman. So look at it in reverse.
No, Amy. I think what they're saying is look at the stitching because it's like got X's and stuff like that. They're saying that they can see the word faith in reverse.
Well,
I don't know if I can
can't
see
see
that.
it.
Yeah, if you want to like color over it with like paint tool and like then send it to us so we can see it. Someday I'll know what you know.
Yeah, if you can show us how that works, I'd be grateful.
She said the strings of the rip.
Yeah, like on the kneecap.
Can't see it, but
yeah, I don't see it.
but those strings are obviously added. They're not part of the gene.
Yeah, it's like designer type stuff.
Yeah.
Surprises and bedazzled too. Oh, on the thigh?
Guys, when we get done over here, hop over to Shaboogie. She's doing a live. Shaboogs, drop your link. Drop your channel in the chat before you go.
Faith Inman that's her middle name. Faith is her middle name, and Inman is why would it have Inman at the end? She doesn't.
Inman, yeah, she wasn't an Inman. She was an Ingalls at the time. To be honest,
she never went by that name, did she? I've never seen. I mean, none of the information I've received.
Faith. Okay, he's saying faith in man.
But why? But this implies Cheyenne Faith Inman is the full name.
He's saying Apothesis is saying faith in man.
I don't know. That just seems excessive a little bit. I don't know.
Okay, so next we're going to. Is this right, Quester?
Quester, you are on mute. Quester, you won the prize for being the most mute.
The photo taken on the 14th, the one on the right. Look at all the timber that's fallen across, and especially look at the one that's running along the path, and how it is underneath the one that's going across the path.
Where would those have come from?
Being underneath it means that one must have fallen first or was placed first. Yeah.
In all likelihood, yes.
Right. Now on the left, I've taken 3 of the frames and overlaid them to show the same area.
Which proves those sticks were not there when this video was shot.
Yeah, you can see 1 or 2 little sticks lying on the ground. That's your lot. They were not there on the 13th. They were there on the 14th.
Wait, but I think we can see the shadows.
Yeah, you can see the shadows of a couple of sticks.
Of where they would have been. Like, so.
But you cannot see those 2 big ones, can you?
It's really hard to tell. But I feel like we could see potentially the shadows of where they could have just fallen naturally.
Well, you can go to 1267 and run him through to 1277.
I can't do anything, Amy. You know that. No kidding. Do you want me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, one sec. I'll be honest, I also have sticks in my garage, and I have sticks everywhere. So I don't look at the single stick or 2 in the garage as anything big. One sec. Okay, 1267 you said. Okay, we'll just. Why is it not opening? Oh, it's opening. There you go. Okay, so
I'll let you get them loaded.
Yep, we're just gonna...
So what did Classic Overthinker say? It's called X Recorder. Classic, it's called X Recorder. That's the name of the app that
but
you're
it has
talking?
an M on it. So someone said that's a lot of sticks to fall in such a short time. Perhaps, but also, so the thing that trees do when they fall is they carry other trees down with them. Don't know if this would be the case here, but it happens.
That looks like their position, doesn't it?
It does, in my opinion. All right, I'm just walking back through it, just make sure we got all the frames good, and then we can add. Excuse you. There we go. All right, I'm ready, Amy, when you are. Probably. All right, guys, ready?
No sticks?
We'll get a little bit better of an angle. Oh, sorry, that's the first. We'll go back again. Right here's. Do you want me to rotate this?
Yeah.
I can rotate it. I think. Oh!
Wrong way.
I got really excited. I was like, I did the first time. Oh,
they're out of I think these photos, I think these sticks are out of the frame to the far right.
All right, I'm just got to rotate them again, guys. Sorry about this.
They're certainly not in the place on the 14th, are they?
Yeah, so could it have been placed to keep the people from going there while investigating?
I don't think so. Here's my thought. Hold on, Fungi. Don't take that off your screen. I'm just going to remove it.
I'm just going through them and flipping them all right now.
Okay, hang on. Let me pull this back up because I added a photo.
This video, Indiana Litigation Examiner, I took it straight from Luke's site. So it's I did not change it in any way.
So this photograph right here is taken from the video when I was there in October. And the reason I shot down this direction was because Osbrook had said that the GPS on the phone moves out to here. So when you're looking off the bridge, let me see, get there. When you're looking off the bridge, instead of going to the left to go down the hill, you're looking to the right. And immediately, when I seen those branches laying across the path, they're not in the video, but did the girls get stopped and told to go the other way over here? Because this area over here is secluded versus going down to the private drive. And in the process of them going that way, did they push those sticks down to go? That's just an opinion. I mean, that's just a speculation. Because these sticks are not there. And they're not big sticks. Like if these were little trees and they were, because I know that when I was going down the hill from up there, I grabbed onto a couple thin trees and they broke trying to get down.
Why would you kill the trees, Amy? God.
I was trying to save my life because that's a steep hill. But that was just what I thought. Like, okay, why would these have fallen over the path like this overnight? But we don't know what happened when the video cut off. In which direction did the girls actually go? But Osbrook says the GPS takes them back to the right, which, I mean, I don't know.
To the right, as in the opposite direction
going down the hill the opposite way. So
that's interesting to me because there's what looks like a path there, like an ATV path around there.
Yeah. So, and I did have, let me see. Let me see, what is this? Okay, that's the video. I need to remove this.
And you've also got to ask yourself why Ellie taped that path off.
Well,
all the way
along. Someone made the point of why wouldn't there be crime scene tape? Maybe it wasn't law enforcement that made that barrier. Because wouldn't they just use crime scene tape?
Yeah, I don't think that law enforcement would have pulled those branches down. They had
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, they
got their own tape. They just put a piece of tape across it, as they did.
Hold on, let me see a second.
Those were down before law enforcement got there, judging by that tape.
I'm trying to, hold on a second here. I'm trying to pull this up.
Here, I'm going to go in DaVinci and just add these frames together a little bit so that we can kind of see them a little bit more smoothly. Because my file or my image explorer or whatever it is, it keeps orienting them the normal way, and then it like pops it back to the way that I adjusted it. So I'm just gonna do everything else here.
Of course, that would be the one video that I didn't bring in here. Hold on.
But anyway, one thing we do know is that they were not there when the girls are supposed to have been there. That pathway was perfectly clear all the way through. Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's right here in the BG frame. It's the same path.
So who do we know that was out on that side of the bridge between the time this was taken?
And Cody.
And we know Cheyenne, right? And
Kelsey and Cody went out there searching for them down that path.
So I'd love to ask each of these people, were the sticks like that when you got there so that we can narrow time?
Well, and why would, so like when you look at look at frame 1271 on the left-hand side, okay? Wherever these trees fell from, they're out of the frame.
Yep.
So somebody would have had to have gone over to that side and pulled them down. And
Yeah, they were brought to there to do it.
So that's not
You can't
necessarily
see anywhere where they would have fallen.
Yeah, not necessarily what I'm thinking. I think that these could have definitely fallen naturally in that way.
So where are they in the frames on the left?
I think they might be from larger branches from up top that fell.
On which tree? They're all pretty small.
Could be multiple, because the thing is, one branch falls and it brings a bunch of others down.
Nice try, Fungi.
Yeah. Yeah, but all those trees are thin.
Yeah,
But one of those branches is thicker than the trees themselves.
well, I mean, there's a few thicker ones. You preserve a few to preserve the hillside.
That
You're struggling.
that side of the hill is even more steeper. Let me pull this video in here. That side of the hill is more steep than going down the other down the hill. But it takes you. I would describe it like a horseshoe at the bottom of that. Hold on, I'm going to pull it in here.
Nightbot's having another one of its turns.
What's it?
Nightbot? I swear to God,
I can't see him.
if you don't see him, he doesn't exist.
He needs to take more water with it, I think.
Hold on a minute. It'll be here in just a second. Are you trying to act like I'm taking a really long time?
No, I'm just adding some ambience to music. Just entertaining. There's no path there, so we have to go down here.
Oh, we'll get to there soon, maybe.
Smart dad, maybe. Is Gilletta said, is that yellow tape tied to one branch that's down? Question mark.
Yes.
Ah. Oh, that's really weird how they did it, though. Like, why would you not just put it across?
And then it's tied to the barrier.
Yeah, all the way up to where the webbers start. Yeah.
That just seems. FYI, the link to podcast that Nightbot is posting is invalid.
Why am I not surprised?
What does it say?
Nightbot sucks and hates the world, and we should probably sacrifice it to AI gods.
Oh yeah, we have a podcast on Apple Podcasts and several others. So video on the screen. This is going up the private drive. So just for shits and giggles. Okay, so this is the Liebert's house here on the left. So from passing Liebert's, let's get to, okay, right there is the gate. The gate is green. The gate was open. So from here, it's 249. Do the math, Quester. How long it takes to get up the private drive.
It's the part where Amy screams, "Go!"
I didn't scream. I said, go. So as we get up here.
Sorry, what am I meant to be doing?
Okay. What number did I say that was? 259? Start at 255. 255 to do the math. To get to under the bridge, which is about right in here. 259 to 5 would be how long of a drive was it on the private drive to enter from the gate to get to the south end of the bridge. But
your clock says 9 seconds.
No, it's longer than that.
255 to 304.
Okay, do you see this area right in here to the right?
You've got the deer watching point.
So 255 to what?
Sorry, I'm reading it wrong. It's 255 to 420,
No, to
was it? Something like that?
to 5. To just go to 5. 2 minutes and 55 seconds to 5 minutes. Subtract it, and that's how long. That's how long it took to drive up the
2
private
minutes,
drive.
5 seconds.
Yeah, what he said. Because 175 minus, or no, it'd be, so 60 times 5 is 300. Minus 175 is 2 minutes 5 seconds. That's right.
2 minutes 5 seconds. So that's
approximately.
That's approximately how long it took to drive up the private drive. But as you're approaching the south end of the bridge, and you look to the right,
I mean, you could see that from a ways off, anything that was there. And you could see if you were under the bridge, supposedly.
Well, they would have, if they were forced to come down this side of the bridge, they would be back. It's kind of like, the best way I can describe it is it's like a nook, like far off here to the right. I thought I had a better view of it here. If he forced them down, they would have been hidden. If he would have forced them, if they came down the hill, as you come underneath the bridge, you can see you're in the wide open. Now,
Nice and easy to get down there, isn't it?
It honestly, it's not. Like, I mean, honest to God, it's not. Let me see.
I could do it.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. I have to delete some things. I got too much going on in here. Let me see the south end of the bridge. Here we go. I don't know if you guys can see perspective-wise. Okay, this, let me just shut I hate my voice. So going down the hill to the private drive, you get there, you either have to go straight across the private drive and go down that really steep cliff right there, or you go to the left, which takes you back up underneath the bridge, or you go to the right that takes you towards Weber's. But if you are back up here on top of the bridge,
While you're showing those, shall I tell you something interesting?
Always.
That pathway that goes towards the Weber's, if you walk right down to the end of it, where the tape finishes, to the left is a nice gentle slope all the way down to where the shoe was found.
Wait, so the opposite way of down the hill.
You'd have gone down the hill, but you'd go along the track and then turn left. There's a nice gentle down to that bend where the shoe was found.
Okay.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. This is the view down in here. See, what this doesn't show you is that to the left over here, this is another hill that kind of goes up. So this is kind of like a cubby area in this pocket right here. If they would have gone down this side to where he would have had them back here in this area versus going down to there out in the open where a car could come through and you'd be trapped. That's why I always said there's no way going down this hill to being right here, a white van could have passed and not seen them. And he more than likely, if they had already gone down this second hill on the other side of the private drive, I don't know how he would have been able to see up to see the white van, other than maybe just a glimpse of it.
Amy,
What?
I'd like to use Quester's voice. Would you share my screen for a moment? Because I found something quite interesting.
Okay. Let me remove mine. Do. Okay.
It's a leaf.
What is that cord?
What cord?
Is that what you're pointing at? That purple cord? Is that a vine?
It's a twig or something, isn't it?
We can't hear you, Fungi.
Oh,
if you
shit.
zoom in, it's a twig.
No. Okay. Sorry. I know what kind of plant this is. That's what I'm trying to say. And it's interesting because this is not a cord. This is a plant. And what this is so.
Is that Victoria Creeper?
No, it's shush.
A whipping stick? It's a whipping stick?
Can we I know now I know how it feels. Okay.
Is it a horse?
Yes, it's a horse. Quester, you're correct. No. Okay, so what this is this type of plant, this has thorns on it because this is going to be some sort of a berry plant. I have these in my yard. They're very distinctly red. The vine or the stalks are. Yep, blackberry vine. That's a Grandma Lena. That's my girl. Yep. But to me, that's interesting because I want to see if further down the hill they have more, because that would make going down this hill absolutely non-starter. You wouldn't go down the hill if there's prickers down it.
But that's on the right-hand side.
So you wouldn't go over there if there's prickers on it. I'm just saying these plants, they do not grow in like the single digits. They grow in complete clusters, and it's just.
Do they grow in gravel?
Oh yeah, they'll grow anywhere.
Will they?
Yeah. Yes, they look like this in the winter. Exactly like this. And a lot of the time they actually used to be used, especially in the Midwest, as natural fencing. There were a couple invasive species that became a really big issue though. Yeah, they root wherever the vine touches. They are very, very hardy plants. I accidentally mistaken them as an invasive species my first winter I was here because I didn't, and I chopped all of them down to like the stem, like into the ground, and they have already come back full force. Yeah, you can't kill them. These things are amazing, but they're delicious, and my birds love them, and my birds like to hide in them. Yeah. I have so many of these all around my pastures. Birds fucking love them.
But do they grow up? Like, do they grow?
Oh, yeah.
Like, would they grow like a vine? Like they would grow up a tree? So like if
No, they
somebody
don't grow up a tree. They can literally, they can be bushes themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, like I can take a picture of some. I can literally go outside, take a picture of some after the stream if you want me to.
Sure.
Or I can go do it right now if you want. But yeah.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, they get really tall. Like I have some that. Like they get really tall. They're, yeah. I just thought that was interesting. But also here, I slowed down kind of the video a bit here. If you guys want to see. Here, one sec. How do I do that? No. Let's just go back 100%. There we go. All right. So I just want to replay the video in my program now because I've slowed it down. If you want, I can slow it down more.
Go back and slow it down more.
Yes, ma'am.
And see.
There's the person whose leg likes to change size.
Yeah, if you want, I can go back even. I can actually expand this over so we can see a little bit more early.
Yeah, because it seems like she's turning. It seems like the body is turning with Abby as Abby's coming across.
Virginia creepers, I don't believe that they would be. Well, actually, I don't know if they go that. This is northern Indiana, so it's really hard to tell. But here I'm playing it's playing. I'm not sure if I
Just
can
let
make
it
this
go. Just let it
any
go.
bigger. Yeah. I can speed it up too if you want. I'm amazing.
There's still that blocky looking shadow up top.
I think that's the block. The block. Oh wait. Gotta explain that.
Well,
I fucked up.
What height does that indicate that the camera is at?
It looks like it's up, like it's up higher at an angle, like
Yeah,
shooting.
no. Compared to the girl that just walked past.
It's facing down. Oh yeah. Look. That's like
About waist height.
All right, let's go.
On her?
Slow. What are we doing? Here we go.
As she goes past, the camera's about waist height, isn't it?
Yeah. So how is it by her hoodie on her hood? Does it go down in between that time?
So how's it so high up on the shadow?
Well, maybe that's not the camera then. So yeah. So this is about. It's just kind of weird. Oh, yeah. So this is kind of weird because she's like kind of angled toward. Like
she's almost like rushing right past her.
I'm always Russian. You know that. I can't help it. It's born in Russia. Huh.
But do you see the fold at her jeans at the bottom? That looks so much different than the photo of her feet that look weird on the bridge.
Right
like
here.
It's a much wider fold.
So I'm going to see if I have that easily available for us. Here, I can actually double pane this, and so let me just see if I can get here. Maybe this one will be right here. Here. So here we go. I love DaVinci, by the way. I will endorse this program. All right, so
I'm talking about the blurred foot one.
Blurred foot one. Shit.
Oh, the one where she's shoving her foot through her foot.
Yes,
I can get that. So let me. That was 404, right? Wait, no, that was
245.
Of course it was.
245.
Where's the number? 245. There it is. Found it. All right. Oh wait, we gotta make this a little smaller. What are you doing here? All right. Just literally just add this to whatever this thing. Right here. I'll just put.
1
second. That was not me pounding.
No, it's Vivi. They're
That's
playing.
not it.
1 sec. No. This is it. It's just it's zoomed out. 1 sec.
There it is. 20 foot time.
Yeah, so we can go.
Doesn't her calf look different there?
Yeah, let me go up a little bit. Oh wait, am I going up? No, shoot, that's the wrong one. I meant to do that.
God, we're so desperate for answers. We're comparing calves. Jesus.
I don't know about you. That doesn't mean desperation. That just means we're comparing calves. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to get. Let me move this over.
So weird. They don't look like Converse there.
Yeah, it's really weird. Oh, if we take this and we put it on a different timeline, maybe. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah. Now I can actually. I'll bring the other one back in a sec. There we go. Now I just wanted to be able to actually zoom in on that properly. Now here's the. Where was the one that I was just at? Does anyone know? No takers. This it perhaps. No, that's the wrong. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
This is me trying to make sense of the world. All right, All right, now we're gonna go back to this one, and this is shoot howdy. Is it? Why are we? Disappointment. There we go. See,
there's no question in my mind that that's Abby. I don't think it's anybody else but Abby.
Why are we being so difficult?
Well, you've probably heard of Green Mask. Yeah?
What's that?
Green Mask.
Son, explain.
Well, it's what it says. You wear a green mask, and then you can overlay a face on it. The green mask is very easy to overlay on.
Is this what we're thinking? It is?
It's quite a common thing in films, like the green background, the green parts, the bodies and that.
This is... Oh, okay, I got it. I have no idea why this is happening right here. Oh, fudge-sicle. I know why it's happening. Everyone, I'm a genius.
Oh, I don't know. This is what happens when you work with amateurs.
Oh my God, Quester. Shut up. Quester, I swear to God. All right, so here's the weird. This is the weirdest thing. This I just can't get over it. Yeah, I kind of want to see what it looks like around this though. Like the thing. I guess I can find that so it's not as weird.
Nightbot would have found it by now.
Oh, shut up. Oh, Quester.
That's great.
Gonna get like. Okay, so here we are. Finally, we have made it to the point. Apparently, gaze upon. Is this please you, Queen Amy?
Yeah, you can see the cuffs.
I don't know. They look pretty similar. See, now we get even closer.
They look higher than they do here.
I don't know what that.
And those don't look like Converse. Like they look like gray tennis shoes with dirty rubber soles. And over here on the left-hand side, they look bright white. Because remember, these were brand new Converse that her grandpa just bought her.
That's true. Though, would new ones stain quicker?
Why wouldn't we see the black fabric on the shoes on the bridge?
Here, let's go to time. Let's hope to God that I'm getting this one right, by the way. Time. Please. I'm just like begging. Hopefully this is the right one. Here we go. No, come back over here. I don't. What are you even doing?
Right there.
I kind of do, yeah. Sorry, this is a little bit to the side right here, but oh my God, you suck. Not you.
There, right there. That's a good shot.
Weird. What the heck's that? That's
a good shot. Hold on, don't move. Let me screenshot that real fast.
Yeah. Quester, apparently you sound like the guy who narrates the Teletubbies. We are going to need someone find me a full Teletubby script.
Can't say I've ever listened to it, so.
I want to.
She's setting you up, Quester.
Oh, okay.
I know what I'm doing. All right, one second. Let's go back and. So here's. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit more. Here's what that looks like. Do. Okay, so that's a little bit more natural right there. See?
Yeah, she turns her foot a funny way, like she's trying to. What is she doing?
It's like she's trying to go over the railroad tie. In my one that's stabilized, you can kind of see that a little better.
But I mean, it's not like there's a gap there for her. Like
yeah, no, there is.
Right is there a gap there?
That's a gap right there.
Yeah, but but her other foot's on top of it. That's a gap.
No, her other. Yeah, but there's another gap. Like these ties are really weird.
She's got her foot turned to the left, doesn't she?
She does.
Dancing.
Who does that? I don't know. I don't want to fixate too much on the
Well, I'm sure we've got 1,290 frames to go through, so I'm sure this won't be the only time we do this.
Yeah, if Quester, if you want to send me ones, I can isolate the areas around them better and be ready this time. Shut up, Teletubby man.
So let's.
So that looks natural versus our other one.
This was
so weird.
See.
I just want to say one thing. Candy IMO said same steps as BG. Yeah, I actually went to count the intervals between like how when Abby stepped and then Bridge got stepped. They're basically at the same pace, by the way. Just thought that was interesting.
So what this is, well, Quester, go ahead and talk about these. About the
what's this? What do you want me to say about it?
Well, this was about Libby shooting, saying that there's no path here. And if you look at where the interesting thing for me about this is obviously she's saying there's no path there. We have to go down here, which is not true. There is a path there, and Libby knew exactly where that path led. And I would almost bet you 1,000,000% Abby did too, because if you look over here to the right, okay, and you look at the yellow, let me see here.
Yeah, that yellow line was the old railroad, and so that little area is raised.
So here's the thing, though. But see, you see where Weber's house is, and you can also see there's basically a ATV trail, which is the ATV trail that we took to get the hell out of there when Weber's wife showed up. But it brings you, if they were to follow this path, that path would have taken them straight up to Weber's. They could have walked right past Weber's front door and kept going and came right out here. And you see the white road.
FYI, we can't see your pointer.
I know. That's why I need to start doing these.
I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah. So let me see here.
It goes all the way down to the West 200 North.
It
carries on the other side.
It would take you. It would take them right out to Abby's house, pretty much.
No, this one doesn't go to Abby's.
No. But I'm saying if they would have came down this path and came around this corner, there's no doubt in my mind that Abby would have known how to get home coming this way, because this here, I'll show you. So when we were leaving,
Yeah, Abby's house is well off to the left of that picture.
So right here, we had just left Weber's house. We had just passed Weber's house. It was we went literally right by the front door. And
did you wave?
No, I really expected him to come out with a fucking gun, to be honest. But
fun.
you follow this, getting to Weber's, the girls would have known. It takes you right back out by the Sandifers. Abby would have had a clean shot to go home, because once you get out here in front of Sandifers.
Wait, which one's Sandifers? Because I don't think I have that labeled.
Okay, let me see.
No, you know what? I can just check your map. Actually, we're good. Ignore me. Shut up, Quester.
Okay, so this is the ATV trail. When you get right up, when you come right up here, see this road? You could make a left-hand turn right there. That takes you to the Sandiford's house. We're going to go straight, that runs you right into the Lieberts. When we get down here to where this little strip right here dead ends.
Quester, would the phone data say if the video was in selfie mode or not?
There's nothing in there saying it was. I'm not sure whether it would say it was in selfie mode or not, but there isn't anything there saying it is.
Okay, so we just turned left. We just got right back, right in front of us, over here on the right, at the end of this little road here, up in the right-hand side is Liebert's house. You turn left right there, and about 4 houses up is Abby's house.
And
She
so,
would. No. I'm saying that from Weber's, if they took that path and they had gotten to Weber's, if they were afraid, they would have had a major escape route, because Libby had been on Kay Weber's property before. She'd been yelled at. Abby literally lives right around the corner. We know that Anna had said they used to go out here all the time. Hell, they lived right behind the south end of the bridge. And she said that they used to come out there when Abby was little and go swimming in the creek. There's familiar. There's no way that Abby didn't know her way around this little area right here. There's only 2 ways in and out. The private drive coming in is one way, and this ATV trail going right back out to the Sandifords is another way. There's no doubt in my mind that Abby knew her way around.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a kid, you make like mental maps in your head. You get really good at this stuff. Like, it's kind of uncanny. Yeah, Derek said he'd never been out to the trails. Should we call BS on that? I mean, do we have any proof otherwise? Do we have any evidence otherwise?
Say that again.
Sweet dude Shibby said that Derek said he'd never been out to the trails.
Well, seeing as how his mother said they used to go out there as a family all the time and ride bikes, I don't know if I believe that.
Yeah, the only one that didn't go out there was Becky, apparently.
No, Becky said they used to all go out there as a family and ride bikes.
She said she never did, but the rest of the family did.
Was that before?
They've all got very bad memories, haven't they?
Thank you, Bringer. That was a nice compliment, Bringer. Thank you very much.
Meth does that too. It can affect your memory. Sorry, that's me.
Yeah. Well, so I just wanted to point that out because respectively, you have a whole different opinion of this area when you're there. Like, I was really surprised about this ATV trail and how quick it got us back out to the Sandifords. Now, remember, the Sandifords property is the property where the camera was located that shot across the field to the road where the van, you see the van going down, and then also where you seen the white car on the private drive. That road that they're traveling on is Abby's road. Abby lives right there on that road. So we're coming right out here right now. Behind these trees right in front of us is the Sandiford house. And Libby had traveled back through here multiple times because there was talk with Kay Weber on social media about her being chastised by Kay Weber about cutting through their property.
Did she know Kay was not there at the time? Because maybe that was a deterrent.
Well, why would that be? I mean,
because she might have been afraid of Brad, not afraid of Kay.
Well, I guarantee you, in a situation where you feel like your life is in danger or something really bad could be happening to you, I mean, you don't run off the bridge and then turn around and come right back to the threat like Abby did.
Well,
she turned around and she came right back.
What if they feel like Weber's a threat, and because there's a rumor that he held people who came onto his property from the bridge.
He did.
He held them
but
at
that
shotgun
was
point,
after.
so.
That was after the murders. That wasn't before.
But are we sure that didn't happen before? I mean, that seems like
No, it happened before. There was 2 women.
That was after. I believe that was after the
kidnapped
murder.
at gunpoint. He kidnapped them at gunpoint, and I think it was Lazenby that went out to see him.
What say you, chat? Who do you believe, Amy or Quester? Who do you love more?
Radar's in the chat. Julie's in the chat. Hey, Julie. Radar. See, we're coming up right here on Abby's house. On the right-hand side. So
Rosie, Gray, BG, and Woods Mom. What does that mean?
I don't know if anybody ever considered Brad Weber a threat until after all of this happened and he didn't want people coming on his property. But then again, there was discussions of people going out there and vandalizing and crashing her cameras and whatnot. But Libby had got caught walking through her property. So Libby, of course, would know where that path would lead. It's just frustrating. Oh, she's talking about one of Abby, or no, it was one of Libby's family members used to be Kay Weber's housekeeper. Isn't that right, Julie?
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Brad German and Wood's mom. So that's what she's saying. Gotcha. I have
grandma.
The tree.
Yeah, they said Abby's grandmother cleaned it. So I mean, they had to be familiar. And like I said, I was surprised at how quickly we got out on that ATV trail, and I was surprised how long of a drive it was to get in from the private drive by Liebert's up to the actual bridge. I mean, I think that people think that you go into the private drive and you're right there at the bridge. No, it's a ways. It's over, what did we say, 2 minutes and 5 seconds in a vehicle. 2 minutes and 5 seconds in a vehicle, which the white car that we have on video going in only goes in for like a minute and then comes back out. So
if you were RA, which route would you use to get to the south end of the bridge unseen?
The private drive.
Or the route you've just used. Either of those will get you there unseen, won't it? You wouldn't have to drive all the way around to make sure you get caught on the camera and park at the CPS where you know you'll be seen, then walk down a trail where you know you'll be seen, would you? You've just shown a perfect way in without being seen.
How can we incorporate the white car coming in at 2:07 or whatever it was?
What about it?
These theories. I'm just wondering, do you think that that's just a coincidence, or do you think that were they picking someone up, dropping them off? Who knows?
Quester and I tossed around, would Kelsey have had time, because I'm not familiar. I know how to get to what road is that? What road is that, Quester, that Abby lives on? Is that 225?
Can't remember. It's 225 or 260, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so I know how to get there. So if you're coming out of the Mears lot and you're facing the Mears farm and you turn right on 300 North, I know how to get to there that way. And I know how to get to passing Abby's and going to Liebert's, going the long way from Rick Allen's house. But I don't know how you would get there and how long it would take you if you're Kelsey and you're dropping the girls off and you're facing west on 300 North, and then you go past the Hoosier Harvest Store camera. That's at what, 149? And
I worked that out.
The white, yeah, you did. There would have been time for Kelsey to get around and try to go into the private drive. If that's her white car, we just don't know whose white car it is. But I think Julie was able to confirm that the gate was open that day, because I had thought for a while that the reason the white car went in and a minute later it came back out was because the gate was closed. So they would have had to have pulled up to the gate, done like a 3-point turn to turn around and come back out. But Julie said that Kay had told her the gate was open that day.
I kind of like Kay Weber as the source because I feel like she's like legitimately doesn't have a dog in the fight, except like she wants to protect her son, but she would have no reason to like lie about that. So I trust her with that one.
I trust a lot of the statements that were made in the early part of this case, simply because no one knew what direction this case was going to go, not to mention their memory was more clear. Like Liebert and her statement on the 14th, the day the girls were found, that she had saw the man before, the morning before, with his face covered by a bandana, but they could see that he had a beard underneath.
X-ray vision.
They could see that he had a beard underneath the bandana. So I'm thinking that would be a nice length of a beard if you could see it. But why then, when we got to trial, did she not mention anything about his face being covered or a beard? And then we have this sketch that is reportedly the one that she drew that has no face covering and no beard. That everybody Elvis Fields.
The thing about the Lieberts is you have to know who they're directly related to. And that's Lesenby's wife is a Liebert.
Right. Well,
yeah. So, I mean, she's got incentive to, not remember on the stand. She wants the win.
Okay, let's see. I think there's one more thing that I want to touch on.
What's Logan Holder doing with his life today, guys? I believe he works at a funeral home, being a mortician. Am I right about that? I forget.
He studied being a mortician. Right after the crime, he went into the army, I believe.
No, that was his older brother, I thought.
That was his older brother, was it?
Older brother he's more put together. He's the one who became a policeman.
Oh God.
I love it.
You couldn't make it up, could you?
Does anybody think that so looking at the waist on BG, ignore the poofy jacket up top here, because it does appear he has something in there. But if you're looking at where his zipper and his waistline is and his hips, he's got a thinner build underneath these clothes.
Yep.
The shoulders are just wrong to me too.
Well, the shoulders are wide. He's like much wider chested.
That left shoulder is incredible.
Much wider, robust chest than I hate to say droopy Rick Allen over here on the left, but look at the difference in the build. Yep. And this photo was taken November.
Look at all the fuzz around him.
Do what?
Can you see all the fuzz around him and that white line again?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that shoulder in the shade, that's about twice as far out as a shoulder should be.
Well, they play. I believe they screwed with the BG photo, because that was one of the good points that Indy Cindy was showing us with all of those images of the BG.
Yeah.
That sometimes he looks tall and other times he looks squished.
Yeah, if you recall that a lot of they originally had released like one where he was kind of normal sized, and then after Rick Allen, I believe, was arrested, they started only like really broadcasting the one that was squished. And I think that was to make him look shorter personally, but I don't think that should have ever been admitted. I don't know if it was admitted over the other one, but either way, that's pretty crazy to me.
Yeah, this one's definitely been squished. I
mean, so Amy, the thing about in Quester, the thing about the shoulders, one, it looks like he has shoulder pads. Yes, I agree. But also this material of the jacket is, it's a windbreaker, so it's gonna be really
puffy.
Loose. Yeah, well, it's gonna be really loose. And if you're on the bridge, then you're in an elevated place, and so if there is any wind, it's gonna catch the wind. And I mean, obviously, I don't know if it would be sufficient, but yeah.
What about his left ankle?
That's
size of that ankle.
Look, he never skips leg day. Okay, maybe he's got an ankle monitor.
Yeah.
Probably not, but God, wouldn't that have made it so much easier, guys? Oh,
Wearing a pair of wellies or something under there, is he?
Oh, that's a good point. He probably does have higher boots up, actually. This is what I do. So this is actually, I always put my jeans or any pants I have above my boots because it is such a bitch to get snow in there. And I mean, and if you're planning on like going in somewhere that's wet too, that's another reason that you do it too. At least
so Big J just sent me this. So this is a good little map. So you see where
Big J, thank you.
Do you see where Kay Weber's house is?
Yes, do you?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we came past the Weber house and we came through this tree line right here where you see where, okay, so you got Kay Weber's house and it looks like a V where the tree line is. You see what I'm talking about? There's the open area to the left of the blue balloon. So we came through. A big shed there. We cut through, and then you see the lighter patch of road. Like it's not really a road, but you can see there's a path that's an ATV path that we drove on. It brings you right out here to the Sandiford property. So you've got Dissinger's, you've got Sandiford's, and you've got, I think it's pronounced Hatkey. And it brings you right back over here, right to that little intersection. You go right on the road, go straight across to the Liebert's house over here on the left-hand side. If you go right at that junction, you're going back onto the private drive. If you go left and you come up, right there's Abby's house.
Hey, Amy, you know who Barry Sandifer is a twin of, right?
Yes.
I told you this. Brett Sandifer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's his twin.
And Brett Sandiford was reportedly staying at Ron Logan's house.
And Brett Sandifer served in the same unit as Westfall and Holder.
Yep.
And he listed his address as at a location that isn't super far, closer than the Patties, but it's north of the trails. It's a place owned by the Shoemakers. That's where he listed his address at the time. Thought that was interesting.
So let's see here. Let me get past all this stuff again. So this was, we're going to go back to this next week because you were late, Fungi. We didn't get to go over the bridge rot.
Screw me. I love my parents for loving my parents. You know, I just I'll tell them.
We're going to talk about the locations of where everybody was on the bridge. And we talked about that. This is what we're going to end on today. First, I want to take your attention down to the bottom part of the picture where you see Abby in this same shirt that appears to be underneath the jacket on the bridge. Why would Abby, stick and bones, attempt to leave the Patty's house on February 13th, regardless of it being an unseasonably nice day? Why would she attempt to leave the house without a jacket on going to the trails? Like Kelsey wants you to believe she did, because Kelsey claims she got out of the car and made the girls put on sweatshirts.
You know, that kind of looks like something that you'd also sleep in. I get your point too, but I'm also thinking maybe she woke up and that's what she had on, and I don't know why she didn't have the jacket though.
Well, I'm glad that Quester added this photo in, because I wondered if that shirt was like a t-shirt, like with quarter sleeves, or if it was a tank. And we see here now it's a tank. So they want us to believe that Abby walked out the door and hopped in Kelsey's car to go to the trails for a couple hours.
The other thing we're supposed to believe is that Kelsey kept Abby's sweat top in her boot. It must be that, because that sweat top was hers.
She didn't keep it in her shoe. She kept it in her trunk. Let's be right here, Cluster. Okay, you're giving me mixed visions.
No.
Imagine her pulling it out from like a clown, like one of those endless sleeves. Just here it is. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm doing the motions. You can't see it right now, but I'm pretending.
Kelsey had some black stiletto boots on, and she just yanked that jacket out of her boot.
Thigh-high boots.
Didn't she, Quester?
Well, there wasn't an elephant around to nick it out of their trunk.
Oh my God.
And then over here to the right, we see Libby in the far right down here at the bottom, wearing the same brand new sweatshirt that Abby was found in. And then let's go over here to the top left where the dispatcher, when she did the radio call about the 2 missing girls, Libby is described as standing 5'4" with a heavy build. She has blonde, shoulder-length hair and blue eyes. She was last seen wearing a tie-dyed shirt with fringe at the bottom, gray sweatpants with unknown black lettering, and black Nike shoes. This is exactly what Libby is wearing, sitting here on the couch, the pants with the black sweatshirt on.
Is it possible there was more than one black sweatshirt? Because, I mean, this is like a common thing.
Could have been.
I don't know. Are you sure she's wearing a sweatshirt? Because her sleeves are rolled up, aren't they?
They're pulled up. Well, the pants are the most interesting thing. Because for forever, she was said to have been wearing sweatpants.
Those would have been material consistent with the shadows. I mean, that's what I would have thought.
Then that, if you believe that, then you have to question whose damn jeans did Abby have on?
Yep.
Wait, because
they said that Abby had on Libby's jeans.
So they would have been really big for her.
They would have been very big for her.
And who was it who gave this description?
Oh no. Oh no.
Kelsey.
Oh no.
Yeah, she gave her the black sweatshirt out of her car, but she was reported to be wearing a tie-dye sweatshirt. Last seen wearing a tie-dye sweatshirt. I mean, a tie-dye t-shirt, I'm sorry. Knowing that she gave her a black sweatshirt.
I don't think that's the sweatshirt in that picture, FYI.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
I remember right. It had swimming or something on it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Like that one in the middle. Delphi swimming.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it's like the school issue one.
The same sweatshirt that Bree Wilbur had on.
Yep. Yeah. So there's so many things to think about, guys. If you have anything that you guys want to send us, Amy's email is somewhere around here. I'm gonna put mine in the chat.
There's one quick thing you just put up there. Said that they were talking about mostly stuff girls talk about, yeah?
Oh, this last little shot, this one right here?
Yes, it.
Yeah.
Mostly talk about stuff girls talk about, but later mention a man they noticed behind them, right?
Mm-hmm.
The word later. That means they were talking about stuff girls talk about before they saw the man.
Or they were lying.
They saw the man, according to that video, about 3 seconds into the video. Therefore, they were mostly talking about stuff girls talk about before the video.
And I also like how this is parsed out too. So we've got 205 L uploads to Snapchat a picture of Monon High Bridge. Now, mind you guys, we don't know where this came from. This was something that circulated way back in the day. But at 2:05 p.m. approximately,
it's something Leesby said in 2017 to the press.
L uploads to Snapchat a picture of the Monon High Bridge. That's one photo. 2:07, Elle uploads a picture of Abby walking on the Monon High Bridge to Snapchat. That's 2. Both snaps were posted directly to Elle's story, meaning it was a post that was viewable by any one of Elle's added friends on Snapchat. Unknown time, after the 2 Snapchat uploads, Elle starts taking a video on her cell phone. LE says Abby and Libby mostly talk about girl stuff in the recording, but later mention a man they noticed behind them on the Monon High Bridge. They don't mention a man. Abby mentions, is he back there?
Maybe.
If you.
They also
If you
don't talk
stop
about
at
any
that-
girl stuff.
Yeah, but if you stop at that point, remember how far away Abby was from Libby at that point.
Yes.
So at that point, before the video started, Abby and Libby were talking about stuff girls talk about. From that distance, really? And how can he know that if it wasn't on the video?
Didn't we calculate how far that was? It was like 30 feet or something.
Yeah. And how could Leeson know that if it's not on the video?
Was it on the video or
maybe?
No, it's not.
Or was there another video? Is there another video? Because
Unless there's another video taken between 2:07 and 2:13,
or
there's
taken.
no way he could know it unless he was standing there.
Don't we have like some evidence in the phone data that suggests there were either multiple photos or multiple videos?
It's not evident. It insinuates, doesn't it?
There
at the moment.
is stuff missing. There's stuff missing.
We don't know if that's Celebrate. We don't know if that was investigators.
We don't know if that was
Axiom.
Just to put it into perspective, the Osbrook said this morning that from February 11th to midnight on the 13th is over 16,000 pages of phone extraction.
Excuse me?
Yes. So that puts in perspective how much fine-tooth combing you have to do to go through all of this. But I mean, we have Cecil saying and Bunner saying that the on and off of the phone was lost. There's no record. That part of the extraction, that part is gone. But we have data in the extraction from February 4th showing the phone being turned on, showing the phone being turned off. We see on the 4th at 11, I believe it's 11:38 a.m., you see the phone was factory reset. Then we have another on again, off again event on the 9th, and then again on the 10th. How do we have that, but we don't have what happened on the 13th? If turning the phone on and turning the phone off can basically purge the last event in that section, well, that would have been purging. Wouldn't that have been purging back on February 4th?
Quester, just to verify, the 4th is before the 14th, correct?
Uh-huh.
I'm asking questions.
Usually,
professional here.
Usually, yeah.
So there you have it, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this.
I want to say one more thing. I think that as far as Quester looking at this stuff, like, I just want to say, I don't think there's a person in this community who might be more qualified for it. So I just want to put that out there. I think he's really, like, maybe there is, but he's a good job with it, guys.
Who?
Well, not sucking up. I would also say Oliver Poffis.
Suck up.
Yeah, bit of a suck up. Check her background.
I think that
Here's
everybody.
her background. Sorry.
I think that everybody, criminality, all eyes, everybody does amazing work. Even though we might not all agree on we don't have the same opinion. I think everybody, contributes on a vast scale. And it's only at one point in time going to come to a head. This case cannot end this way. And hey, Eve, and there's just a lot of work. I don't think that people understand, for every hour that we spend on here, there's at least 2.5 to 3 hours spent per hour that you guys see us on here, spent putting this stuff together, coming up with, okay, how do we want to align what we're going to talk about this week, picking up where we left off last week and putting all of this stuff together and coordinating it between the three of us, really. Because, there's emails going back and forth. My life sucks. I have a real job. So I'm going to get fired at any day because I'm on my phone too much. And Jesus Christ, I'm on the phone when I'm not supposed to be on the phone, and I'm taking notes as I'm listening to different things and looking stuff up just to bring it home and try to cram it all in on a Friday night. Like, so when I know a lot of people ask me to go live, like on Friday and Saturday.
Amy's dead on Friday and Saturday.
I'm dead. I've got 40 hours plus in, and trust me, my resume is ready. I am looking for a remote job, something that can keep me in front of the computer here so I can do a lot more, because I have a lot more I want to do.
Prospective employers, guys.
But I need something that's got a lot of downtime because, so Chester, okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I got to update you guys. So, my ultrasound was canceled because we were under a level 3 snow emergency,
which is stupid.
I called first thing that morning, and they didn't even bother to send out a message through my chart or anything to say it was canceled. But I called, and because of the weather, here we weren't allowed on the roads. We had like 12 inches of snow. That's a lot for here. So it was canceled. And the worst part about it is they do no accommodating of getting you in as soon as possible. My appointment has now been moved out to March 5th. So
unacceptable. We need to riot. Everyone, give us the phone number. We will all call, and we'll probably get you kicked off as a patient. But wouldn't it be rewarding?
Yeah, no, I really do like my doctor right now.
Okay,
I think I have found a really good doctor, and she's accessible. So no complaints there. It's just, you can't get in these appointments. It's ridiculous. I tried to get everything done prior to January just because of my deductible, because my daughter's also on my health insurance, and because she had a baby this year, my deductible was already met. But that didn't happen. So now I'm starting all over, and this stuff is not cheap.
Boo.
Yeah. So anywho, we will be back next week. If I don't get hit with mandatory overtime again, I will try to get a live out. I still have the live that I wanted to do. I'm going to do about all of the cameras in the area, and some other stuff that we're going to go over. And I'm sure between now and next week, we will have more of a bitch fest with these frames. And if you guys come across anything, feel free to share it.
Facebook, Twitter, email, send it to us. How's Mike's finger? Y'all want to know how Mike's middle finger is doing.
His middle finger is fine. It's still a little tender. I really don't think he completely broke it, so that's good. I think he just wanted to scare me. Like, I have to go to the hospital right now. So I'm going to put my email. Quester, do me a favor. Do you want to share? Do you want to share your email?
I did.
Oh, did you? Okay. I don't know. I didn't see it.
What? We should just have an image that has all of our emails on it that you should just like be able to superimpose like at the bottom or like
yeah,
at the end of everything.
I can do that. I'll do that.
Just say pick your favorite, send it to them. It should be Fungi because Fungi is the best, but it's okay if you want to do Amy and make Quester feel good a little bit.
Quester, throw it in the chat real quick before we hop off.
We do like to we do share everything with everyone else, but like just FYI, as far as I go, if you send me something and you don't want it to be sent to them, it won't be.
I still get it.
Oh, shut the no!
I still get it.
Oh my god. Okay, no. I will explicitly ask you if I do want, like, if I do share something. Just FYI, I don't know about these two freaks, but yeah. My birds are good. Are the baby and bird good for you, Amy?
Who, Rocky?
Yeah.
Rocky's hating life right now because it's winter, and there's only so much I can do with him in the winter, because if he's out of the cage, he's got to be monitored because he will destroy shit. He will
sounds like a child.
Shit. He'll find a chair leg. Right now, his favorite things to destroy are our mats in the kitchen. Or he goes over to the bathroom. I don't know what it is about the bathroom door, but he goes over and he chews on the frame, the wood frame. And
get a metal door. See what he does.
Thank you, Leads with Love.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, he's doing good. Breeze is not liking the cold. She goes outside in the morning and
she pee as soon as she steps out and just like turns around.
She did when the snow was deep before Mike made a path, but now she runs out to the kennel, goes potty, and by like in the morning when I'm going to work, it's super cold out. On her way back, she starts limping, like her feet, like that cold, like that quick. Her feet get that cold.
Yeah, the ice gets between the paws. It happens with one of my dogs too. Well,
Leads with Love, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh, Amy, you should share the clip of my chickens. I was so excited last night. I just sent Amy like a clip of my chickens at like 12:30 a.m. I'm just like, Amy, guess what? Trevor stood up to the hens for once.
If you want to pop it in real quick,
I don't have it on here.
Oh, you don't? Shit. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it some other time. It's okay. But yeah, hens are super mean.
Trevor the rooster broke up his bitches. He broke up his bitches.
now I gotta go grab it. One sec. I do have it. I do have it. So 1 second.
He jumped in like, hey.
Yeah, I got it. So I have multiple angles on my coop cam. I have 2 cameras in the chicken coop because I'm kind of obsessed with them. I love them.
Show the one where you see the girls fighting. Like
yes,
there's one girl. She thinks she's running the show. You can tell she's a bully.
Should I do the one with sound or no sound?
I don't care.
One of them's higher quality, but
it
one of them
doesn't
has some sound. No sound. We're gonna do no sound.
Dinner. I am having. I have a roast potato and carrots in the crock pot.
Oh, screw that.
Not chicken.
No, it's okay. We love chicken here. Chicken is delicious, and they're fluffy and cuddly, and they taste good.
Rocky likes chicken. Rocky likes fish, and Rocky's favorite food is spaghetti. You ought to see him eat spaghetti. It's freaking hilarious.
You know what? Yeah, chicken. Yeah, birds love spaghetti. One second, I'm getting the camera. But you know what's funny? Chickens will eat their own eggs, and ours absolutely love eggs. And I think they're one of the only creatures that will literally just do that, just mindlessly. They'll be like, I am such a devoted mother. I am the greatest. Everyone just look at how wonderful of a mother I am. And they're like, oh, look, delicious babies.
Bye, sweet dude Chibi.
All right, here, I got the video. I put sound on this one. So I think that maybe you guys will be able to hear it. This is lower quality though, so I'm not sure. Let me know if you can hear it.
No, not really.
Okay, let me just get the higher quality one. We'll just do this really quick.
The girls they're funny.
Okay, so just keep an eye on these 2 right here. These 2 are the ones that are going to be beefing. This one is at the bottom of the totem pole in our flock. This is Booger. She avoids conflict unless it is she wants to go in a certain nesting box. She's got attitude. She's very fabulous. This is Tubby Lucky 2. She's up there too. She doesn't like to back down. She's kind of can be a dick. And then there's one more back here. You'll see her the entire time. She's just stretching her neck, trying to watch everything. But here now watch Toppy and Sunny.
Sunny's the boss.
No, it's Toppy.
Oh, Toppy. Okay. Is it Toppy? Okay. Yes. Here, watch Trevor. Here comes Trevor. He says, knock this shit off right now.
I've got, let me show the second angle. 1 sec. Look at him. He's like,
He's
they're
talking
trying to
shit.
square
Look,
up.
he's talking shit.
Oh yeah, no, you can hear in the one I have sound on. I'll share it on my Twitter, but he goes cluck 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 afterward, which is really funny. Okay, so here's the second angle.
That's
So
a
you
good
can see
video.
Booger ran. Oh, look at him. Oh! Anyways,
he's big.
So the reason that they're fighting, they don't usually fight. The reason they're fighting is because the death of Big Girl left a void in the flock, leadership void, and so they're kind of reestablishing the pecking order right now. With that,
He's a big rooster.
He is a big boy. He's so gorgeous. It's the only reason he's not dead. Boom. I love him. He's great.
All right, guys.
Thank you for watching the chicken show. And also for coming to Case by Case, that too.
Yes, thanks you guys for being here. Please like, subscribe, and share. And we will see you next week. If you want the BG frames, it's on the community page, along with the little breakdown list that Quester made for y'all to be able to look at sections to know where you're at in all of those frames, all those files. So love you guys. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Quester. Thank you, Fungi. I will see you probably tomorrow in a chat on Facebook or in an email or in my text messages.
I'll find a way to contact you at work and get you fired. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah. Well, you know what? As long as I can't get fired, I need to be able to draw unemployment. If I had 6 months off to grow the channel to where I could afford, my bills, then if I had the time to do that and could and still was making unemployment or something like that, I could do it. But until then, it is 3 a.m. in the morning for me. So
every morning.
No, it feels like every morning. All right, guys, we'll see you later. Bye.
I love you
Bye.
all. Oh wait, Quester, say Teletubby.
Teletubby.
All right, now we're good.
All right, guys, bye.
Yeah.